Oh, hey, what's up?
Hey, are you all tuckered out of the debates, or you want to go for another 10 minutes or so? I'm curious your thoughts on a thing or two.
Yeah, we can chat. Your mic is really, 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 really loud now.
Okay, is this better?
No, you're like you have a microphone boost or something on like 30% or something.
I'm sorry, I'm plugged into my laptop now, so I don't know if things have changed or not. How about now?
Yeah, now you're okay. All right, what do you got?
Okay, okay. So I was looking at the. So for the record, this is completely separate from anything I'm doing, working on. This is personally my opinion. So
Mm-hmm.
obviously everything's separate of that. Blah blah blah. So obviously, fly memes top tier. Got bored within the hour. But second to that, a lot of people are talking about how Harrison answered the question on packing the courts.
Mm-hmm.
Do you agree? Do you think that's one of the takeaway moments from the debates?
Probably a big one. Yeah, it seems like a
Yeah,
lot of people. Yeah, she was super duper evasive in that question. Yeah.
yeah. So in my opinion, I think what she should have done is she should have been calling out Pence for dodging questions, because I feel like if she demonstrated like that's just a common political strategy, and people have heard that, oh, both the candidates accuse each other of dodging questions, and that's what would be kind of both sides thing. People wouldn't have thought too much about how she didn't answer the question on the courts.
I
Do you
don't.
agree or
I
no?
don't totally disagree. I feel like Pence was giving answers to
Interesting.
almost every question. I feel like that was one of the reasons why he sounded better during a lot of it. Like even if his answers were like lies, he was still like answering with examples. Like it felt like almost every question. I think there were a couple that he
See,
dodged, but
well, let's say, regardless of the fact if he answered them or not, I feel that from a debate strategy perspective, she should have said, "You're dodging the question. You're dodging the question," just so she fills up that like sort of white noise of it, so both candidates could accuse each other of that. So she didn't seem like the one that was purely dodging questions.
yeah, I mean she could have gone in. Yeah, the peaceful transition of power thing. He didn't really answer that.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and if she at least said it like twice, then people could have pushed back and forth and said, "Oh, both candidates didn't answer questions."
Yeah, maybe. Why couldn't she just say no? Like even if they're gonna do it in the future, who the fuck cares? Has anybody ever really cited like a presidential debate for a reason why a candidate can't do like a policy in the future? I don't know. It just seems like an easy thing
Well,
to say no to.
so say imagine that she says no,
Uh
and
huh.
then it's 2021, and they decide they're going to pack the courts. Can you see the ads during election
No, I
season?
can't see it mattering, like even
Oh,
remotely. I can't even see it
no,
moving 0.1% of a vote on any
I,
election. It just seems such a
I,
silly
I,
thing.
I think it would. Especially in a midterm election like that, that could have changed some votes. In my opinion, this is purely my opinion. Specifically, such a toxic new, not toxic, but such a radical new issue like this. That's my opinion. The polling around the packing the courts are complicated. I think
Like what? How, do you
overall.
even?
Hmm,
I'm.
Go on.
Who would even care? Like she's the vice president. Like
It Part of it would could be, imagine you're Trump, you're going to hit Biden on saying like, oh, you haven't answered the question on packing your courts, but your VP has. Is she the one in charge?
I'm
And
trying
it
to
kind
think
of
of
plays in.
everything that's happened during like Obama's presidency. Were there times when like Biden was being attacked that much? Or during the entire Trump even presidency, it's crazy. Has Pence ever really been attacked
No,
ever? Like it seems like
but
I don't think
well,
anybody really gives a fuck about like what
I
the vice president is doing or what they've said in the past.
I think specifically, well, I think I think there have been in the past, maybe not necessarily Obama Biden, but in the past there have been like presidential candidates have used the actions of their VPs as wedge issues for the presidency. They make them look bad. I think specifically with how the attack that Trump is laying at Biden, he's making the attack on Biden that, oh, you're being controlled or puppet mastered by Bernie or Soros or Kamala Harris, the quote unquote radicals of like the conservative understanding of like the Democratic Party. So fundamentally, if Donald Trump can present this situation like, oh, Biden's here and there, because Biden is extremely popular. He's extremely popular with like specifically some of the core members of like the conservative voting base. He is more popular than Donald Trump with old white people. This might be the first time in 3 decades that a Democrat polls better than Republicans with old white people. If
Hmm.
essentially, if Trump can
I don't.
wedge Kamala Harris into the position to suggest that, like, oh, Kamala Harris is actually making decisions, not Biden, that might carve off those old white people votes.
I would be so shocked if they would like if anybody's making up their mind based on something that a vice president said during a vice presidential debate. Like
Well,
I don't know, like you've got examples of people like Lindsey Graham who like just won completely and totally like in the like he literally said, you know, bring it up later if I try to do this during an election. And he just like totally 180'd.
but no. I think you're misunderstanding. This isn't going to be like you disagree, but like this, like Trump is going to could accuse Biden of like not being there. He can accuse Biden of like being Kamala's puppet or something like that, or Kamala's puppet.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that is a vulnerable attack not because it's accurate, but because it does plant the conspiracy, it plants the imagination. It presents the argument to the people who are most likely to believe that kind of argument, old crazy white people.
Yeah, I guess
And
maybe. At the end of the day, I don't know how much it really matters, but I mean, I guess I could sort of see this. I mean, it's really hard to say like in the future, like we're talking about like hypotheticals based on hypotheticals based on hypotheticals. But I guess it's possible.
well, like, look, I would put some. I wouldn't say. Well, I don't like saying I put money, but like I would bet that that Donald Trump, if he's going to be debating Joe Biden in the next election, in the next debate, one of the angles of attack is going to be you're manipulated by Kamala Harris. She said this. You have disagreed with her. Who's in charge? And it could have been like presented an attack on Biden like that. And because essentially Biden wins either Trump wins fairly in like two ways. Either he just kills the minority vote for Joe Biden in Michigan, Arizona, Florida, and North Carolina, or he just completely wins that white vote in the Midwest. Those are how.
I mean, they're literally. I think they started to pull ads from a lot of Midwestern states. They're just like, "Fuck it." I think Trump's campaign has said, "Fuck that shit."
I think Trump's dead in the water for winning a natural vote. But if he needs to start figuring out a way to win naturally, this is how he would do it. I mean, I would make the argument that Trump has given. I think the fact that Trump didn't do a stimulus package before October, I think he's basically announced he's given up at this point. Like, there's no way from a natural way for them to win the election at this point without like a stimulus package vote.
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion.
Yeah, like, I don't know why he turned that into such a dumb issue. Like, it seemed like it was like the easiest way for people to have like a really positive opinion of him was getting those checks. But...
Yeah, and that really surprised me. Overall, I'm excited that like the VP has said that they're going to legalize marijuana and that they're going to end some private prison stuff. Like, that's really important. That's actually kind of big, in my opinion.
Well, I mean, none of that matters. It just depends if the political will is there for it, right? I just don't think the VPs matter that much in anything. Even once they're president, I don't think the VP matters that much. But...
Well, I think, unfortunately, due to the age of these current presidents, the VPs are going to matter more, I think.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, even if like they step up and become president, though, I mean, like you still need the political will in the Senate and the House there. I think that the exciting thing is the fact that the Senate and the House have a high chance of going Democrat, and then we can see some crazy shit. Maybe we'll see about that.
Yeah, well, I think, well, I mean, in my opinion, from all the polling I've seen, I think marijuana legalization is incredibly popular. I think it's really tragic that the Democrats didn't want to lean more into making that a big issue this election season.
Was that true? Was it really popular across the entire U.S.?
Well, it has a majority opinion in both parties. In the swings, I know it polls really well in like places like Arizona and Florida, and which are key states. I think a big thing that's going to help the Democrats this year is going to be winning Arizona.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's a good example. I'm trying to think if Maine has legalized marijuana. I don't think it has, but I don't know if it's going to be that big a wedge issue there.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, even Texas kind of has some like soft legalization of marijuana, so like that might help there.
Yeah, it looks like the public opinion on this has shifted pretty dramatically in the past decade.
Yeah. But Kamala Harris coming out and saying that, I think that's important. I think it's going to... Obviously, you are correct in your cynicism that no matter what a president or vice president says in the election season, it could all be for naught in the presidential term.
Mm-hmm.
But it's the closest you get to a promise. And I think that is valuable, partially because they know that if they lie about it or go backtrack on it, they'll get ads against them for the rest of their time with this in the, like, oh, Kamala Harris said she legalized marijuana, but she never did sort of ads, and she wants to avoid that kind of stuff. It's the one way to kind of hold them accountable and something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Overall, what were your thoughts? What were your thoughts on debate?
I felt like Kamala was really evasive on a lot of things. I feel like Pence's rhetoric is generally pretty strong. I think Kamala picked it up a lot in the second half, though. It seems like from the polling, it looks like most people think that Kamala won like pretty overwhelmingly. So yeah, I mean, regardless, I mean, the big thing that this debate is like Trump or the Trump campaign is looking for these like huge like knockout performances, and they're not really getting them. So
Yeah, like if Pence kind of hitched himself as like a victim to the crazy angry woman of color, that might have helped the Republicans. But I don't think Kamala Harris took the bait on any of those more heinous questions. Um, excited for the Democrats to pack the court potentially.
I don't. That's not going to happen. It's not. It's never going to happen. We can put money on it if we
That's-
want, but it absolutely won't happen. I just know it 1,000,000%. I
I
give you odds
I
10 to 1 on it happening, and I know it's not going to happen. But
I'm not 100% sure it will happen either, but I'm surprised she didn't say no, because no would have been a big boon for her. I think no actually might have won more votes than saying nothing at all or saying yes to.
there's
Which
like
makes me
these
actually think that
there's these very weird futures. I'm even talking on my ass because we're talking about hypotheticals, hypotheticals, and hypotheticals. So hypothetically, let's say the Democrats win the Senate, House, and presidency. Hypothetically, let's say that a case makes it to the Supreme Court that puts Roe v. Wade at risk. Hypothetically, say the Supreme Court is going to rule against it, and like hypothetically, say we couldn't get legislation in Congress to do something about abortion. If all of those conditions were met, I could hypothetically see a threat from the president saying, if we're going to lose Roe v. Wade, we're going to pack the courts, which would instigate Congress to get something done in terms of passing legislation. Like this is like if all those conditions are met, I could see maybe like court packing shit over an issue like that. But it's so many like things down, like and yeah, even at that, I'm not even sure if that would do it. But like,
I mean,
packing the courts, I think is, I guess, unless somehow like American polling opinion changes on it. But like, I'm pretty sure the majority of Americans not cool with packing the courts. I would have to find. I should look at polling data on this more recent.
the polling data is complicated. If you want like my dumb hot take solution, it's to impeach justices. I think that because we know Kavanaugh lied in his testimony, and if you fight it out with Barrett in her interrogation in a couple of days, you can probably try to catch her in a lie and just throw them out on that, and then just be confident that you don't appoint psychos who will lie during the interrogation in the future, and that makes it hard for the Republicans to remove Democrats. I think that's the solution, personally.
Impeaching is going to be. Don't you need like impeaching a justice is really. Wait, can you impeach justices right now?
Yes, you can. You can. There's only been it only happened once.
What majority do you need in the Senate to do this?
I mean, that's a Senate bylaws answer. Like the Senate bylaws could be changed and say you need a supermajority. The Senate bylaws could say you only need 50 plus 1.
This sounds like a very politically expensive strategy to put Supreme Court justices up to the chopping block, depending on who owns the Senate.
I mean, that's already happens. If you're the president and
wait, what do you mean that's already happened? Which Supreme Court justice has been impeached in the past 100 years? Has this happened?
No. I'm not saying that. No, that there hasn't been a Supreme Court justice that's been impeached. But you just said that puts the court completely at the will of the Senate, and that already is happening. Mitch McConnell has demonstrated to where if you're the president and you don't hold the Senate, you don't get to appoint justices, as we saw famously with Merrick Garland.
Sure. That's still it's another level to start impeaching justices. I'm not saying it's impossible, but that is like a dramatic bump up.
Well, like, look, if Kamala Harris and Joe Biden, the Democratic leadership, want to do things that will continue to secure political power for them, they have to enact policy. And if there's going to be a conservative-leaning Supreme Court that's going to stand in the way of that, they need to take action, or else they will not implement policy, and they'll suffer for politically for that kind of thing. Like, the biggest thing people like above all is they like seeing policy done. Like, people just like seeing it. It's weird, but like people like it's something that people like seeing done. And when policy doesn't happen, people's opinion of the House and the Senate go down.
Yeah, maybe.
Huh. Really makes you think.
Does it though?
No, not really.
What's up, boss man?
Not much. Thinking thoughts.
How's that Florida treating you?
Great. I went out. I had a nice dinner tonight. Nice romantic dinner with my wife. She just defended her dissertation, so she'll be Dr. Saltman soon. So you know what that means, right?
Congratulations.
That means that we will be Mr. and Mrs. Dr. Saltman. So you can just call me Doc in chat from now on if you want.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Well, congratulate Mrs. Saltman.
I will.
Or Dr. Saltman.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. She is preferred title of doctor. Thank you.
Of course.
Doc and Dan. I like that.
So,
What?
How did the debates go? I didn't watch them.
Nothing.
What's the cliff notes? Nothing.
The most exciting thing is a fly landed on Pence's head for like 5 minutes.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
That's the meme, basically.
Pence has some goddamn good hair. I said it before. I'll say it again. When I get old, give me Pence hair.
You want to look like a guy who hunts the X-Men?
I'm fine with that. That's a fucking baller look versus everything else you can get. Yeah.
What, Dan?
I don't know. I just got... Okay, let me think. I don't know. I woke up late today. I woke up at like 6 p.m. Okay. Listen, don't judge me. It's fine. And my wife's like, "Oh, I defended. I passed my dissertation or whatever." And I was like, "Okay, cool." And she's like, "Let's go out to dinner." I'm like, "Okay, well, I just woke up." And orders a bottle of wine, and it's like, it's weird to drink a bottle of wine an hour after you woke up, but I did it, and now my body is very confused as to what's going on, and I'm here, just doing my thing. My whole body, what a mess! It's just so confused. Sorry.
You gotta balance it out with some Irish coffee. Get some caffeine in you, and some alcohol.
What kind of wine? Thanks for asking. It was a Malbec from the 2010s, I would have to guess. Certainly not a 2020. Huh, of course not.
Of course not.
Who do you think you're talking to? Imagine drinking in 2020. What did you eat? Got you right there. Okay, first thing we had was something called a snow crab. I went to a place called Pub Belly in Miami Beach. Me and Mr. Mooton's favorite romantic restaurant. We go there all the time. A whole pause.
Okay.
Anyways, I had
real quick.
What?
I'm playing the Goose Game tonight, and I'm probably gonna play a little bit of Wasteland. I'm gonna go buy some food to snack on. I'll be back in like 15 minutes. Okay, I'm going to the gas station.
No, I'm not gonna
tell
be
your
here.
stories, Dan. Thank you. You're doing a great job.
No.
Keep it up. Bye.
I'm not doing it. Doug Entertainment. I'm not doing it. I don't get paid, so it ain't happening. Sorry. I refuse. All right, Doug. Where's Lycan? Lycan, get in here.
Oh, he's asleep. He's been. So you went to Snow Crabs.
No, I'm not participating in conversation. He does this and he has to be punished. In fact, all you viewers, you know how funny. Hold on, I'll do this.
What are you going to organize a strike or something? What are you, some sort of communist?
Hold on. Let me think about this. How we can do this. What we can do together, chat, is that we can kill all of Destiny's viewers. Now, what we need is one person who can mirror the actual stream, because of course we need to know when he comes back. But that said, what about if no one watches the stream anymore and he learns once and for all that this behavior is unacceptable, that he's not allowed to just leave for 15 minutes to nothingness? That's not okay. All right. So we need to find
who wants to be a scab. Come join me in this scabbing action. Don't organize.
You have to chain Steven to his desk. He has to keep streaming. See, you know what? Say what you want about Mitch Jones, but he understood commitment, right? He's streaming. You know what? He has to go to the bathroom. No, I respect my viewers. I'm not going to do it. Let me get that Gatorade bottle. I got you. All right.
What?
Yeah,
What?
That's called dedication.
Oh my God.
That's dedication.
Oh my God. That's disgusting.
Oh, you did it.
Oh God.
You'll never see that from Steve. Why are people saying I'm mad? I don't give a fuck. I can just leave right now. In fact, take it back. take it back or get silence. All right, fuck you guys. I'm gone. All right, see how it's like without me then, huh? Fine, good. Doug, tell them, why don't you discuss how the geopolitical situation currently in Kansas is favoring Republicans, but how that could change coming up as a more minority youth realizes that in order to enact change, they have to get out and vote. Okay, I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.
So you want to talk about Kansas, everybody? Let's get some Dougs in chat. We'll talk. Listen, come on. Let's see some Dougs. Okay. So I'm only seeing like a few. Come on. This is me being a streamer. I refuse to have a stream. I don't know why the bot's recommending a Twitch chat I don't use. There we go. Good. Good. Now, is everyone here registered to vote? Now, look into the sunset, and I'll tell you about the rabbits. This is fun. Okay, so actually, I'm curious how memey he is, but there is actually... So Kansas is interesting as for a race. So the Cook Political Report actually does put Kansas as a bit of a flop. Let me get the link for you. Kansas Senate race. A's Cook Political Report. Remember, guys, just there's no place like home. No place like home. Where's the Senate race? Here we go. Yeah. I don't know your memes, man. It's kind of weird. I wish I could play some music. Music, but I can't do that kind of thing. Let's see. Where is it? Okay, now 538. Okay, so let's see 538 instead. That's not the page I'm looking for. There we go. So I'm gonna link it in chat since you're all good boys and girls and those who line between. I will not sing. That's what you hire Lycan for. So, unfortunately, because the more moderate conservative won the primary, it's likely leaning Republican. However, now here's what gets interesting here. It's not all loss. Most of the polling puts it as pretty tight. There was one odd poll from Civics that kind of suggested a really strong Marshall lean, but Bollier and Marshall pretty tight right now. Biden has actually had some interesting takes on agricultural reform, and he's maintained a stance on keeping fracking illegal, which could allow them to hold on to Kansas potentially. Like, there's a strong chance that the Democrats can push it. Now, that's a bit on the extreme end, but like, understandably, that like right now it's looking like the Dems will get like a +2 in the Senate. Right now, however, in the same way that like Donald Trump's got like a 20% chance to win it, the Democrats have a 20% chance to win a fucking landslide. We're talking like 55 senators. There's elected victory, and potentially Marshall is one of them. So, let's see. I'm trying to think, since I'm not doing a screen share right now, what I can try to send over as a quick and easy link. What are the odds for Biden losing? About 20% on the high end currently. A lot. There's still some time for change between now and the election, but about 20% chance for a Trump victory. Now, if you want, we can talk about the Brooksville situation, which has been kind of hyped. I really don't think so. Like, I think if Trump was going to try to win, they'd be lining things up. Oh, hey, since the bot's like randomly linking other people's shit, I'm gonna link my shit. Also, don't just follow me, follow my good buddies. Follow Lycan on all his stuff, and follow Rage Pope. He's cool. I like him a lot. He's the best around. Do I think Mike Espy has a shot winning Mississippi? In a fair and equal world, definitely. With voter suppression, unfortunately, probably not. Does Amy McGrath have a shot at defeating McConnell? No, there's not been a poll that's really put her in shooting distance for a while. I don't think McGrath is going to do it. I think it's a really strong that. Yes or no on Prop 22? Prop 22 is the Uber Lyft driving thing. I would say vote no. It's bad. Actually, here's something fun. Here is something that you can see and do. Let me get the link. So some of you might know this, but Leica and I started a bit of a little show. It's a secret project, but we're working on it. It's really early stage. Like, you get on the ground floor of this, you're going to be like an early investor. Here is an interview I produced and Lycan did of us talking about CA22, interviewing a California labor leader about it, and then talking to Rage Pope as sort of like a B-side about it. It's really good. Would love if you watched it. We'll be uploading a slightly edited version of YouTube and stuff like that. It's a really good interview. I highly recommend it. It's not really a podcast with randos. We're trying to keep it a professional interview series. Unfortunately, it's a little difficult because I'm in the midst of my career of politics, and Lycan's really busy with his day jobs like that. Anything about Ohio neighbors stealing Biden signs happens all the time, for good or for ill. Ill, unfortunately. Harrison beat Graham. That's a weird one. If you told me one weird thing was going to happen, my first bet would be actually the Iowa victory with Biden and the Senate victory. Blank on what her name is, but I think that's a good chance. But number 2 would definitely be Lindsey Graham losing in South Carolina. The polls are really tight for that. It's early stage, man. We're like early stage. We're like how Theranos was like still not even testing blood. It was just kind of like all marketing and shit like that. Does Lycan talk about Joe Rogan or a lot in it? In the show, no, he doesn't. He does a fairly good interview show. He talks pretty seriously with the subject matter. It's kind of funny, actually. Like Lycan's a big Rogan fan. I'm secretly in a closet Chapo Trap House fan, kind of. So it's kind of like balances each other out. It's fun. So why do we need affirmative action? Well, it's complicated. We probably need it still. In a better world, we'd essentially give a college education to all, and for more competitive positions and spots when it comes to like, a teacher can only teach so many classes. We'd have people test in or whatever, purely anonymously. But for now, it's just simply the only solution we have to these problems. If you want my opinion, like, honestly, I know there's a lot of debate on this, but I really do believe that everyone should have access to higher education, both for personal reasons, but also for like value in how higher education better expands and trains the American workforce. And I say this as someone that paid off, did not take a single college loan. I worked my way all through college, worked from Starbucks to a coffee shop to a bar, bartending and politics. I don't think people should have to pay to go to college. North Carolina Senate race, I think the Democrats got it's going to be a little tighter than I would have liked, but definitely the fully Democrats won that North Carolina race. Kelly in Arizona, I think I'm going to call it right now. Arizona is going to go from being a light red state to a light blue state. The Democrats are going to win. Kelly's going to win by like a solid 5 points in Arizona, and I think Biden's going to win by at least 2 points in Arizona. I'm going to call Arizona for Biden. I'm just going through the questions. Just throw me all the questions. Does Lycan cry about AOC? Man, don't we all cry about AOC? Oh, look, Dan's applauding for me. Thank you, Dan. As I'm reading chat in mute, I'm gonna play some music. Here, chat, if you want to listen along, I don't know how to stream. You can listen to some Cake. Am I too loud? I'm sorry. Kelly doesn't need your money. Kelly's race is really tight and expensive. Arizona is a really competitive media market. Oh no.
Did I miss anything exciting?
I just held down the fort. And
where the fuck did Dan go?
He tried to unionize everyone against you. I led the scabbing effort to deregulate the weird harem market.
The weird harem market?
I don't know. Whatever you call your network of friends and family.
Okay.
I told you, man. I got weirded out by like people like sending me weird messages about this. So at this point, I've just given up on trying to understand it. I just jumped into the deep end and just gave up.
Gotcha. Okay. I bought a new candy because I was curious. I would like to review this candy. I'm giving it a 2 out of 10. It is an Oreo brownie cream filled. Not good.
That sounds disgusting.
It's not good.
Now, like, if you took some fresh made brownies and put Oreos in them, I could think that those might be decent. But like from a candy bar, that sounds gross. It's all preservatives.
Well. Oh, what's up, Paula?
Oh, what?
Oh, it's Dan. Look who's back.
Look who comes crawling back.
Yeah, I don't have to do anything now.
Oh, okay.
Well, how's life, Dan?
Great. How's your life?
Pretty good right now, actually. Do you think I should hash it all out on stream?
100%.
I feel like there's a non-zero chance that this person would actually kill themselves. That's the only reason why I feel like it's probably not a good idea.
I mean, you have to though. Like it's not going to end, and it's just fucking cringe for everyone else. It's like, yeah, it's beyond cringe, man.
Well, I feel like at this point I'm literally capitalizing on somebody else's mental illness for my profit.
Well, what's the other option? You just let them go on forever talking about how you guys are like.
Yeah, well, eventually I figure they'll get bored and move on, right?
Well, no, I mean, I think eventually the plan is that they assume that you're going to get married and you're going to move past this situation or something. I mean, because it seems like you two are a major couple. At least that's what she's projecting. So, I think you owe it to us to just get it over with once and for all and stop. You know, you gotta put a pin in it. It's not a pin. You gotta put a, what's the word? I don't know, something. You just gotta get this thing over with, you know? Pull the plug. Put a fork in it. Because otherwise it's gonna linger. It's gonna linger. We don't want it to linger. Lingering is bad, okay? Because as things linger, it gets feisty. Things start changing. Fluid situation. It's much better if this is, you know, in the words of you, a bridge that gets its structural integrity tested very aggressively in rapid fire in front of thousands of people.
All right, hold on. Famous Johnny D says 1d20 on a 15 or higher.
No, fuck that. We're not leaving it to chance. We're just doing it because it needs to be done. It just needs to be done, and you know it.
Well, we got a 4, so.
I think it's important. You know, and this will give a lesson to her as well about reality.
I don't think it works that way, Dan.
What are the other options, dog? Can I just go on a stream, like, making up bullshit about you? I can do it, and I'll get a fuck ton of views, too.
Well, everyone else does it about me, so it's not like that. I mean,
I'll do it. I got years of fucking memes, all right? You gotta protect what's yours, all right? This is gonna come back to bite you. All right, I'll set you up, okay? I'm gonna set you up, ready to go, okay? You ready mentally? I'm gonna set you up. I'm gonna let me walk you in, okay?
Doesn't she already think you're like an undercover dogster or something?
Yeah, I don't give a shit. It's fine. I don't care. All right. Okay. So this is where we start, chat. I'm gonna lead you in this. So as you guys remember, a while back.
Wait, no, hold on. Okay, hold on. I gotta play. Wait,
we had this chick on.
I need to finish. I need to finish the Goose Game. I gotta do that. Okay.
No.
Dan, I have to. I'm 2 levels away.
So as you guys remember,
Dan,
like
listen, stop. Dan.
Do I have to Donald Trump you? I'll do it right now.
I feel like this is...
I just don't. Whatever, dude. You only live once. You gotta fucking get this shit done with, dog. The fuck? You gonna let this be out there forever? I genuinely don't understand. What's your thinking here? Just letting it go on persistently with you having no input control, or someone else sticks a fucking
it's
knife
not
in
like,
you and you're
well,
like, oh.
it's not like they have like massive influence and they're gonna get me like fucking hated on all of Twitch or some shit, right?
Oh, so it's just cool for someone to like broadcast constantly like things that are untrue about you. Like, I'm not saying you have to be overly aggressive, but at least explain the situation.
I already did. Did you miss the stream? I had like a 2-hour stream where I explained everything that happened.
Then concisely come in here and just recap it, put a stake in it, and put some finality into it. Being like, we're done. That's the end. Please stop talking about me. There's no history. I don't know why you said this. This is untrue, etc., etc., etc.
I've already done all that.
And there wasn't a lot of finality to it. You're kind of a little bit of a Weasley.
What do you mean there was? I explained
Wesley.
everything that happened, and like that's it. What else? What is there finality? Does somebody have to die in a video game, or what do you mean finality?
I mean, it doesn't sound like there was a lot of finality on her side. Sounds like you guys just kind of have to make up, and things will be fine. And you're kind of a little bit emotionally insecure, but you're getting there, and she's going to guide you, and then everything will be fine, and you guys will be together forever. Does that sound accurate? Does that sound like final? Like you explain shit?
That doesn't sound like that. Sounds like a poor characterization of the finality of everything. I don't. God damn it, Dan.
Hi.
What's up? How you doing?
I'm doing fine.
How are you now?
I mean, I'm not going to push it too much more. I'm just saying that's what everyone else thinks.
I don't know what's going on, and I'm too afraid to ask, so I'm just going to...
a lot of good decisions.
You want to talk about that Katie Hill story I mentioned?
No, Doug, hold on.
KDL?
Katie Hill.
Oh, the Katie Hill. What did she do? She's so stupid. I hate even talking about her.
So I'll link the story in chat so you can click on it. Basically, do you remember the whole story that happened to her about how her husband leaking her nudes and the whole shebang? She recently got a big book deal and a rollout of PR and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. And one of her former staffers got a hold of her Twitter and basically did a big, like, quote unquote tell all about what was going on with Katie Hill. And so there's a kind of interesting conversation about like relationships and drama. I'm linking the Twitter thread also if you want in chat, if you just want to find my username. But basically suggests a lot of things about how Katie Hill ran her staff. It's like this.
Okay.
Interesting conversation about how like she was potentially being very predatory to her office and stuff like that, and how it's a complicated relationship of how our society, how it seems that like Katie Hill is being rewarded by Hollywood and media for a story when some of her staffers are arguing that she was very cruel towards them. It's like that. Thoughts?
I'm struggling to think of many things on Capitol Hill that I care less about right now. What should I care? So wait, the summary is that they're gonna do a biopic of her, and people are saying, well, she was actually meaner than what you guys are saying she was.
Well, she was like actually like sexually harassing her staff. It's like
okay,
like
so she was more of a sexual harasser than you say she was.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't care. Sounds bad.
I think it's interesting, but okay.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
I guess I don't give a fuck. But it sounds like hopefully they get the right story. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there was another story also. It was similar to this, and it was one where an innocent friend of yours was actually accused of being a DDoSer, didn't even know what the fuck was going on, minding his own business. All of a sudden, a puppet pulling of strings, DDoSing people. And it was weird. The guy who was involved in this didn't really speak up and defend that other guy at all, which was strange because I thought they were friends or something. But, he has a chance to make it all right and clear the air, and I'm sure he'll do that sooner or later.
Oh, God, Dan. Hold on, I'm just trying to think how many fucks I have to give right now. There has to be a time limit on this conversation. It can't be 7 hours, Dan.
Absolutely. You know what? I'll even put the time limit on for you.
If I do this conversation, there's no Wasteland tonight. It's going to be Goose Game, then going to bed.
No one gives a shit. They want to get this done with. All right, you want to see the Abathurs in chat saying that they want to see this? Absolutely, they want it. Look at them fly by. They're fucking flying by. That's what they want. So just fucking get it out and done with. Go. You want me to play you in again?
No. Okay. Oh God, I'm cringing, Dan. I'm cringing too hard.
Just get it over with. Just go. Don't draw it out. Just go ahead. Get in there. Listen, you know what helps me?
What helps you, Dan?
Let's see if I can find this.
Tell me what helps you. Yeah.
I like to play myself in on a song.
No, Dan. What? No, shut the fuck up. Stop.
That's a hard one, dog. That's what I would call a filibuster.
Oh no.
Just shut up. Can we end in this speaking shit? A filibuster-proof majority. Now fucking get to work.
Okay. Oh God, I'm cringing so hard. Dan, she's gonna start crying and I'm not gonna be able to. It's just gonna be me sitting here awkwardly. What am I supposed to do?
What do you mean? Oh, I'm sorry. Are you literally responsible for everyone's feelings now? Is this it? Is destiny the fucking arbiter of
well, if I'm bringing
you
them into a public forum, yeah, that makes me pretty
I
responsible.
thought you had to defend yourself and flesh this thing out. Let's just get it done with. I will be the impartial moderator.
Oh my God.
Go ahead, bring them in.
Okay, do you want to hash all of this out on stream? Then question mark. There it is. Oh God. I'm gonna use the restroom right back and we'll see what the response is. Holy fuck.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on? Is this drama shit? Should I leave?
It's just
Wait.
dumb shit.
All right, just go to the bathroom.
Okay. Thank you. Everyone, it was fun. It was fun randomly talking for like 10 minutes and trying to hold down chat. I'm glad I don't do this for a living. I'll leave now. Thank you, everyone. Take care. Be safe. Remember to vote and organize and donate and such.
All right, Doug. Thank you.
Thank you, Harkton. You're nice. You're very nice to me. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. All right. Now that I have all of you guys by the balls, because you know I could end this just as quickly as I started it. I could make it not happen right now. Okay? You know what I want from you? I'll end it too. I'll be like, you know what, Steve? It's a bad idea. You shouldn't do it. I want some follows. I want some Instagram follows right now so you can look my shit. There, I posted my link in chat. I want a few. Give it to me or I fucking kill this thing instantly. I'll fucking do it. You think I won't? All right, I'm going to... Fine, try me. I'll end it. Guaranteed. Listen, I got AFK Rust thing to do right now. You think I won't do it? 100% I will go fucking right now. I got a level 3. I got some rockets I have to craft. The whole thing. Don't think I won't do it. Never underestimate the power of a man with nothing to do and no one to do it with. Oh shit, we did 1,000 followers. Thank you guys. It's very strange, but I have this like huge, massive Twitter account and I get like no interaction. And then I have my shit posting fucking Harkdan Live Twitter account and I get like a fuck ton of interaction. Feels weird. I don't know if I can link my business contacts, my HarkDan Live Twitter account when they want to see what's going on. But you know what? We'll just play that one by ear as the time happens. All right, fine. We'll keep it going. Okay? We're going to keep it going for you guys. I'm excited. Are you guys excited? I'm especially excited to find out how much DDoSing I've done. It doesn't seem like something very in character for me, but you know what? I was accused of it. Let's get to the bottom of it. Oh, I got a joke for you guys. Oh my God. I'm so glad I almost forgot it. It's another bear joke. And you guys know I love bear jokes, right? You've heard my first bear joke, which is really good. Let me do the other bear joke. A bear walks into a bar and he says, "Oh man, what a day! All right, let me get a gin and tonic." And the bartender looks at the bear and goes, "Why the big paws?" And the bear looks down at his paws and he says, "I honestly don't know." I liked it. Fuck you guys. Dan, you're actually unironically cringe. I don't think that's true. You know what? Of all the people I've hanged out with in DGG, they all say that I'm a great guy and that I'm really chill and fun to hang around with. Okay? Cringe never comes into the situation at all.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Stop, Dan! You're being cringe. Dan, you're being cringe. Dan, stop.
Sorry.
Dan.
I didn't have time to put it into my sound pad.
You are making me cringe hard. Where is Linus at?
No, I'm doing this.
Dan.
I can be objective.
She's gonna say that you're being biased.
I won't. I hate you. You take my money and you don't fucking play my video games.
Take your money, Dan? Do you know how much you fucking owe me for the $7,000 in chocolate that I left at your apartment?
Yeah, right. How about getting the fucking legend in Hearthstone? Fuck you, piece of shit, liar. I know that you're a liar, for sure. Now let's get this over with. Bring in the truth teller.
We wiped those debts clean, Dan.
I do. Well, that is true. If what you said was true, but I don't know if what you said was true, so I could have been getting fucked here. This is a very tricky situation.
All right. We're just waiting for it to join. Oh, I just ate a piece of plastic. God damn it. Why is there plastic in these donuts? You need Linus post, not Dan. Yeah, I know, but we take what we can get. Someone DM me and said, ask Dan if he's been to Jamaica. Have you, Dan?
Yes.
Wait, really?
Yep.
Holy shit.
Jamaica me cringe!
Oh no! Who told you that? Fuck! This dumb fuck on Discord fucked me hard. Oh god. Oh.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm doing great. Good evening. Just woke up feeling sprightly. That's a
Mhm.
word that we don't use enough, but I feel it right now. Sprightly.
Dan, I don't want to jinx myself, but I've been smoking a lot of weed over the past few days, Dan. I haven't had a
Mazel
single
tov.
panic attack. Are you proud of me?
Yeah, but also it seems like you went through a lot of pain to get to that point.
Well, here I am. I'm a man that can do drugs again and not have
Mazel tov.
problems.
So how I'm not what did it cost? Everything. As your fucking mental state is absolutely gone.
Well, right now, I feel pretty stable. More than I have in the past 2 years of my life, so there you go.
Okay.
Fuck you, Dan.
Oh, fuck you. What's taking so goddamn long?
I don't know. What do you use? Like one of those little pen things? I'm not high now, no. I'm waiting for her to join Discord somewhere. I won't drag her in. Oh, God, Dan. Oh, Dan. Oh, Dan. Oh, Dan. Oh, Dan. To use it as a sleep aid? No, I can't sleep when I get really high. It's really hard for me to lay down and close my eyes. You see shit. Linus. Oh, the whole council is here.
Linus is my assistant during this moderation. Okay, Linus, just to be clear.
Wait, what? Wait, hold on. I just put my headphones on. What's up? I don't even know what's going on.
Linus, it is our job as moderators to remain mostly silent. The people want to hear about the issues. And in an ideal situation, they won't even know that we're present. Do you understand?
Yeah? Okay, what
Okay.
are we doing?
Okay.
What am I moderating?
Well, you will be taking my lead. Okay. Thank you. Just watch my flow. Okay, and just keep up, and you'll be in a good place.
All right, I have no idea what I'm doing. All
Okay,
right.
that's fine. Do you have a soundboard installed?
Do I have a soundboard? I have.
Fuck up, Dan. You dumb fuck.
I have a mixer, and I could have a soundboard real quick. But
All right, I'm gonna send you
I
some
don't have
files.
one at the ready.
Okay, we're waiting for her to respond on Discord and join, guys. That's what we're... Oh no, she said wait, you meant now? Maybe she's... Never mind. This whole thing might not be happening.
Insane.
Hold on, wait. She seems surprised that I meant now, so... Apparently this might not be happening right now. I'm sorry.
Oh, Steven, I thought you put all this behind you.
It's...
No.
My past keeps catching up with me. I gotta come back for one more fight. I'm so sorry.
Well, yeah, it's good content.
Okay, yep. Alright. Join a Discord room whenever. Oh god.
Yeah.
Stop
Sorry.
being cringe. Is this the YouTube Linus? No. Why would you even think that Linus Tech Tips, even if I was friends with him, would be involved in something like this?
Because he's a real nice guy.
This is the much less exciting Linus.
Oh, I'm just as exciting. In some ways, I'm more excited.
Okay, she needs 5 minutes.
That's fine.
Oh god. Give me a key, Linus, so we can relax.
C minus.
Key.
No, C major.
Let's go with the key of E flat.
Okay, thank you. Welcome to the Welcome to the lo-fi hip-hop station. Wait, can I pull this all the way over? This is DJ... Wait. DJ Destiny. Okay, we would need a different DJ name because that clearly doesn't work. Okay. This one? We need a pattern. What do we want to do today? I always do 1 to 4, 1 to 5. I feel like I've been playing too much on stream, so you guys like you recognize all of my. But I guess if I play like other tones, you don't actually recognize it as being the same shit, right? Okay, that's all I got in my brain right now. All right.
All right.
She's typing. 1767. Minor 1, major 7, major 6, major 7. Minor 1, major 7. Oh no, that's a major 1, sorry. Minor 1. Sounds kind of weird. This sounds good. This is a weird key. I don't usually play an E flat minor. I don't even know. There's probably like an equivalent that I'm playing. Oh no.
I have 2 cats.
Dan, I'm sorry.
Oh.
What?
It feels like I'm trying to build hype, but she says She needs 30 minutes.
That's fine. I got all the time in the world.
Oh God. Okay.
I just woke up. I'm refreshed. What about you, Linus?
Oh, I don't know. I'm on some kind of weird Uberman thing where I just sleep for like an hour or two every couple hours, and then I just work through a haze of Adderall. It all kind of works out, I guess.
This reminds me. Oh, more things that sound like major sevens. Yes. Okay, we're just waiting. This is like some minor fucking chord memes. I don't know very many minor chord progressions. What was the... No. That's electric piano 2. That's electric piano 1. That's the only minor chord progression I know. Other than just weird shit. Or we can do like modally stuff. Like the A to B flat is cool. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, dear me.
Well, 26 minutes. Well, how's Linux treating you, Linus?
Oh, Linux these days is pretty good.
Mhm.
You know, they're getting pretty fast. one of these days they're going to be almost twice as fast as Windows.
Do you really think so?
Oh, I don't think so. I know so. I think 2021 is the year of the Linux desktop.
Wow.
Oh, booting up a little StarCraft 2 there.
Yeah, why not? You got a problem with that?
Remember when you beat Startail Bomber?
Ooh, and Ace in the same qualifier, only to get knocked out by.
Same qualifier.
Wow.
And you lost.
Well, what are you gonna do, man?
Hey, this game, I want you to try to rush queens. Can you do it?
No, he's Grandmaster.
Oh, so you're saying it won't work. All right,
Correct, I
gotcha.
am saying that.
Oh, well, a real grandmaster could rush queens, no problem.
Yeah, could they?
You know, StarCraft 2 has 2 developers on it.
Yeah, I went to the. I was at the last summit for it.
Yeah, we were there.
Wait, were you?
Yeah. Or maybe not the last one.
Yeah, I don't think the very last one, because I think you had already stopped working, but probably the one before that. Oh yeah, because we met each other at the one before that. Yeah,
Yeah.
but not the most recent one. I don't think. Yeah.
Probably not.
They've-
I didn't even know they. I mean,
Yeah,
if they
they-
did another one, that would surprise.
Scaled it back a bit. Man, I don't. I'm technically NDA, so you didn't hear any of this from me. But like looking at all the financials of the game after they implemented like multiplayer and the skins and everything, dude, their financials were like so unbelievably awesome. If they would have done it at the very beginning, I really wonder if there would have been more support for the game from Blizzard. I don't know. Because I was shocked at like how much money they were turning over on some of these like they make so much money from multiplayer, like the hero challenge things or whatever.
They tend to gut teams as soon as like the
profit
bulk of the work is done.
Yeah, basically, yeah. And then just have like the bare minimum to maintain.
Yeah, the skeleton crews.
Although to be
Which
fair,
I-
that's
I-
probably standard industry practice across everything, right? You don't want to like.
I don't think it's. I think it's an older mentality. I think
Yeah?
there's a lot of companies now that like keep shit rolling.
Well, I think because I don't think when StarCraft 2 came out, we have to remember StarCraft 2 is a pretty old game, right? This game's like 10 years old. I don't think that. Have you ever heard of the concept of infinity game? Yeah. This is kind of I think what you're getting at, right? Is that you staff something forever, you continue to make products that sell, and then there's no reason to remove engineers or whatever from a project because you can keep making shit to make it profitable. But I think when StarCraft came out, it was more like we are shipping a game. After we ship this game, we want to ship the expansion, and then we want to ship the next expansion, and that's where like the lion's share of the money is going to be from. And it was a very old model, but that was like how they ran things at the time. Because like League and Dota and all that shit, that was just like the same game being updated continuously. I don't think that concept had been proven yet.
Yeah, I think even despite that, that's not the case. I think even today Blizzard still has a very like outdated mentality on games as a service.
Yeah?
Being, like the company that pioneered it. Yeah, because the way they do incubation with all their incubation titles is they pretty much just like they just get a little team together, they start a project, and then every 6 months they just like decide whether to can it or keep going. And I think if they literally just like open alpha to all that shit that they're doing, it would generate so much fucking crazy hype, and like the good ideas would flow through, and they wouldn't need this weird approval process. They wouldn't need to waste all this time. It'd just be sick. But they don't. They're not doing it right. They're too focused on the Blizzard perfection. We can only show things that are polished and to the Blizzard quality.
To be fair, Blizzard software is generally very polished, I would say, compared to other game devs. I'll give Blizzard that. You have to agree with that, yeah?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's very polished.
Yeah.
But the releases these days are just too far. It's like hurting the company and the employees.
Oh yeah, you're better off with a less polished product that you can continually update and release and ship shit over and over and over
It's
again.
not even that you have to sacrifice the polish. It's just that you have to get something out there in front of people. Like, they churn through incubation. Like ideas just fizzle enough.
cluster under direct assault.
What do you think? You think he's ahead? You think you're ahead?
Oh, he's ahead 1,000,000%.
He made a lot of lings. He's still making lings.
Unacceptable. Swarm forces under attack.
Okay.
I guess you were ahead.
Yeah, he made a lot of lanes. I guess he didn't drone it all behind us. He had this expo for so much longer than me.
Yeah, but he never made. He just kept making lings. I don't get it.
I don't even know. I don't even know if he was behind the drones.
I think he was about even. Maybe a little more. He probably shouldn't have left.
Oh wow, never mind. This guy is so shit. He literally.
Yeah. Yeah, I just didn't make any fucking drones.
No.
But he wasn't that far
Wait,
behind.
but he hatched first. And he hatched off of 12 drones? Am I crazy?
Did he cancel the hatch?
I have to look. I'm so confused. Like 12 hatched, 11 pool? No? Okay. Oh no, he did do gas pool. Oh my god, my scouting was just so off. Oh, he literally fucking, it was like 13 gas, 12 pool, or like 12 gas, 11 pool into hatch right after. I see. So that when I scout, it looks like he's doing like either hatch pull or pull hatch, but not like this ultra early timing. This is so AIDS. I love it. I'm going to do this in my next CBZ. Cause I get here almost. Cause look, his hatch, it's not that far behind mine. It's 100 HP, 150 HP behind. So I figured, I thought either he fucked his hatch up or some. Mine is just hatching? Not even, I'm within 150. Why do it if he lost? Well, he lost because he was playing like a moron. He should have won though. He should have killed my drones at the ramp, and then he could have moved up and killed my queens, but he didn't know how to hold position as lings or something. I don't know why he didn't win. He should have won that game. You didn't see how far you are from M1. Oh fuck, sorry. I'm so confused about what his plan is. Oh, he made it up. Okay, well technically I made a lot of unnecessary units, so I'm kind of sort of fucked that way, but I don't know if that's gonna
Are you
matter.
gonna build Ravagers?
I thought about it, but dude, fuck Ravagers. The thing that scares me is he had a Stargate really early on, so he could be like amassing like 6 Void Rays or 8 Void Rays or some stupid shit. Contaminate. Oversight. Grants... Oh, no, that means you can't move? Oh, we learned. I just saw a new ability and I clicked it. I'm sorry, guys.
Evolution complete. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm has evolved.
Try lurkers this time around? Man, I'm already committed to this shit, okay?
Command unacceptable. Command unacceptable. Sequences spun. Swarm mutated. Swarm forces under attack.
So what the fuck? Was that just a big fucking troll Stargate? I'm so confused. Dude, I'm not gonna be able to fucking kill those. Yes, I am. Never mind.
Evolution.
Oh, they should have all been drones. That would have been so sick.
This is basically a no rush 20 game.
Yeah.
Mineral field depleted.
Which probably means you're gonna lose.
Mineral field exhausted.
Oh my god, he's got those ones. Oh my god, okay, never mind. Well, that was... Oh fuck, I thought I got GM. Oh, we finally got this shit, I guess. Okay.
Skill level in StarCraft is really falling.
Maximum league tier is 5,012. So this means if I get to 5,012 MMR, will I go to GM? Okay, she's ready.
All right.
Oh, we beat this guy. This is a mistake, Dan. Let the record show.
True.
You know, when you get older, and I am an older man, so you can listen to me as your elder, you'll find that the things that you regret most in life are not the mistakes that you made, but the mistakes that you didn't make. Okay? So always go out and do the stuff that you were thinking you're going to do, but maybe didn't. All right? Really? That's the true take.
Dan, I don't know that you grew up with the same level of freedom.
I don't know if you grew up, period, Dan.
What am I saying that's untrue? When you're fucking old, do you think you're going to look back at your life when you're younger and be like, God damn it. Fuck, why did I do this? You're going to be like, why didn't I actually go and try to actually do this thing I loved? No, you're going to be upset at the opportunities you didn't take. You're not going to be upset that you fucked up on some of them, okay? There you go. That's true.
All right. Well, here we are. The final stage. How are you doing tonight, Anna?
Hi, Steven. I'm okay. How are you?
I'm cringing pretty fucking hard right now. But here we are.
Why are you cringing?
Because this whole conversation is fucking cringe. But we're doing
Why's the
it.
conversation cringe?
Well, I guess we'll figure that out. We'll discover that along the way, huh?
I guess we will.
All right. Do you have a particular starting point, or do I start?
You can start.
Okay, yeah. I lied actually. You wrote shit down, so why don't you go ahead and start?
You want me to start? Okay. Well, I mean, I just made some bulleted points basically of things that
Go for it.
So I don't want to just hit you with all of them, of course.
No, we're gonna hit with every single one. We're gonna go through all of them.
Yeah, I just then I'd rather start with not telling you. Sorry, I meant start with one.
Oh, yep.
One
at a time. It's usually the way to do it. Yep. All right.
Okay. So, I think the main one, I guess, was I felt kind of hurt that it felt like things were sort of changing between you and me, because it seemed like we used to talk more, that you kind of used to respond to me within the same day. I mean, I know we had days where we wouldn't talk at all, and sometimes I know I would sort of I wouldn't respond for a day or two. But remember, I always apologized for that and told you I'd try to work on that, because I did feel like that was rude to do. And yeah, I just felt like it was there was more distance growing. And my main one of my important emotional needs and a boundary sort of is kind of having more. Having that sense of connection, that emotional connection with a person, and more emotional intimacy, basically. And yeah, I felt like it was just, it was kind of there was a distance And I mean, there could be multiple reasons for that, of course.
All right. Well, here, let's.
Can you please address her claims in order? Thank you.
What?
Okay, let's just.
Wait.
What? What?
Oh, I was making sure that he was going to.
Oh, he
address
told me to
your
respond. Yeah.
claims. Yeah.
Okay, so. Hold on. I'm sorry. I hate every single one of you right now. I just want you to know that. Sorry, I had a cough. Okay, so yeah, I need to get a drink of water. 1 second. I'm so sorry. Hold on 1 second. Dude, holy shit. This is the most cringe I've ever had in my entire life. I don't know what we're doing right now. I need to be drunk or high or both for this conversation. And I don't have either substance available to me right now, so oh my fucking god. Okay, so I think the issue was that seemed like initially we were having conversations. Sometimes we didn't respond for a day or two, and that was fine. I had no problem with that. You might have apologized sometimes. I don't remember that. Maybe you did though. Maybe you didn't. I don't care. But I don't think there was a problem with the fact that sometimes it would take us a while to respond. You were busy with schoolwork. I'm busy with streaming. That's just how I talk to people. That's fine. I think the problem was that after I got to Sweden, it got to the point to where I was missing anywhere from like 25 to 75 messages from you every single time I'd pick up my phone after not looking at it for 6 hours. Do you think that this is a reasonable amount of conversation to be attempting to initiate when the other person is not responding?
You can respond. You can respond.
Sorry, I just felt like that was a little passive aggressive from Dan there.
Dan's whole existence is passive aggressive. Fuck Dan. Okay. Anyway, I said my thing. Do you acknowledge it? What is your response?
Yeah. I mean, I think that we both know that that's obviously unreasonable. I guess I would say, okay, I don't think that it was like 75. I guess that sounds like.
So when I would pick up my phone and look at it, there would be on average, 75 is a bit on the high end, but there would be on average about 24 missed messages from you every time I would pick up my phone after not looking at it for about 6 hours. This happened for about 2 weeks.
Do you know how like sometimes I respond and I say like one sentence and like I hit enter and like that's a message, and then like, do you know, I think that's also honestly why it's like it registers as a crap load of messages.
So even if that was the case, 24 one-line messages is still a lot, but we both know that that's not the type of message you send. These are like literally 24 messages, like multi-line, some paragraph form, like.
Yeah, so it's a mix, of course.
Yeah, so that's like
paragraph form. Yes,
that's a lot to like pick up your phone, and every time I look at it, there's like another 20 plus messages of you like calling me greedy, like sociopathic or narcissistic or abusive or like.
I definitely have not said sociopathic.
Okay, I'm sorry. Dark triad-y or whatever other word, like basically saying I'm a horrible, evil person.
I know that I certainly implied that you were a narcissist. There were those times.
For the purposes of this conversation, do you recognize that there is no substantive difference between implying somebody is a narcissist and calling somebody a narcissist in a one-on-one conversation?
Well, yeah, I mean, I do actually think there is a difference, I guess. I consider, like, the one to be worse, I guess.
Okay. Do you acknowledge that most people wouldn't do that? Because that's not, I think it's incredibly normal that if you imply something bad about somebody, they'll take it about the same as you literally saying something bad about somebody. This is really important, and I'm only going to harp on this because I don't want you saying for the entirety of the conversation that, well, I never called you that. I was just spam linking your article saying that you have behavior traits that exhibit these things or whatever. Like that, because it feels like that's what you're going to say the entire conversation. Sorry, Linus, you could say something if you want to.
Yeah, I just wanted to clarify. Maybe in a better way that Destiny could phrase it is, regardless of your intention, if he feels a certain way in response to what you said, you've effectively, his feeling is the same feeling that you would get if you directly called him a narcissist. So the feelings that he has are no different, right?
Right. Yeah. I mean, I agree. I guess I just kind of wish that went both ways. Like, I wish my feelings counted too.
Okay.
But
your feelings don't give you a free pass to attack me repeatedly behind the guise of I feel statements. You abuse the fuck out of your quote unquote feelings in order to leverage them to attack me. Do you understand that? Yeah?
Really? So, like, that's not how that... I'm a little confused because, like, if I feel a certain way, like, I mean, wouldn't you want to know?
Not all the time. So, for instance, one of our major disagreements is I don't care what opinions you have about any of my relationships, but you
Well, that's a different issue, I guess.
It's the same thing because you use a similar excuse saying, well, these are my feelings and I'm sharing them with you. And the feelings that you share with me are linking me articles telling me all the reasons why I'm a horrible person for the relationships that I have. But anytime I try to say, like, I don't want to hear about this, you say that I'm being abusive by denying your feelings. Do you understand how you're using your feelings there to just attack me?
I don't agree that it's attacking, no.
Okay.
Because I think that I have every right to express concerns over very concerning behavior.
Why do you... this behavior doesn't involve you whatsoever? You don't have all of the information or details of that behavior, and I'm definitely not soliciting your advice in regards to any of these things. Why do you think you have a right to express these incredibly generalized feelings about my incredibly personal relationships to me over and over and over again?
Because I thought that that's, like, what friends do. Like, is that not what friends do?
No. I don't think it's normal that somebody will spam link articles to a person saying, by the way, all of your relationships are toxic and abusive, even the ones that you think aren't, and here's why.
I've never said that.
We specifically, we have had a Go ahead.
Well, okay. I think this is another thing where it's like, I feel like you're twisting my words again. And I feel like it's being misrepresented. Because when I'm pointing out things that, like, really worry me about your behavior, that's why I, like, am linking articles, because I'm like, see, I'm not just talking out of my ass. Like, there's actually reasons to be concerned about this.
What possible reason could you have? No, what possible reason could you have to be concerned about my relationship with another person that you have no contact with, no communication with, no association with whatsoever? Especially when you don't have anywhere near enough details about any of these relationships to have a concern.
I guess this seems weird to me because I feel like you shared, like, details with me.
Sure. I've talked to you about some things before, and in the course of that conversation, you can say things if you want, but for you to incessantly bring something up over and over again after I have explicitly told you I don't want your feedback, your criticism, or your concern about these things, why would you continue to give me that feedback over and over and over again?
Because I think that is a violation of my boundaries.
No.
And I feel like that's silencing me.
You are violating my boundaries, and you are being manipulative by implying that I need to hear out a baseless criticism from you, otherwise I'm being abusive towards you. That you are being manipulative in saying that, yes.
I don't think that's being manipulative at all, because I think I do have a right to express my concern with you as a friend.
Absolutely do not. You do not have a right to link me an article and say that my relationship with someone is abusive without having any...
I never once said that your relationship with someone was abusive. I have never said that.
Okay.
I've never said that.
You might not have said in exact words that it's abusive, but you've linked articles saying these types of relationships are exploitative and it's a bad thing, blah, blah, blah. Do you deny that? Or I can pull up logs, I guess, if you want. But, like, I mean, we can mince words or do semantics, but
Yeah.
essentially that's what
I
you.
mean, okay, just if you need to step away for a minute, just because I don't want it to like devolve into like yelling. Just because I'm gonna do the same if I get like really mad. But okay, so sorry, I'm just collecting my thoughts a minute. I had expressed concern that
You're not
okay.
just expressing concern. So here's one of your statements. There's not a psychologist in the world who would say that it's healthy to have this type of relationship. Like I can read like a million quotes. These are not just expressing concern. You're aggressively attacking me over relationships that I've told you I don't want your feedback on. It's very unhealthy to have sex in this type of relationship. You just told me about another relationship.
Well, you're leaving out the context, and I feel like the context is kind of important. But like, I don't want to.
I'm saying that you should take some fucking responsibility for your choices and stop denying that this sexual relationship you have is in self-interest. So like you're not, maybe you don't say it's abusive, but like
you literally admitted that it was selfish. Yeah.
No, I didn't. I think the most I probably would have admitted is that like I guess it could be selfish, or it was something that like as long as both people enjoy it or getting something selfish out. I don't think I would ever say like I'm being selfish in this. No, I don't think so.
I mean, you didn't have to say that. The way you explained it was like appalling to me.
That's fine, but I don't even know why you're asking me about these things or giving me feedback on these when I've told you like a million times I don't want feedback. Here's another one. I'm not deciding anything for this other person. I'm telling you that it's a fact that this type of sexual relationship will hurt this other person. It's always immoral, self-serving behavior. That study was clear that these types of relationships are not always sociopathic, but the ones who did blah, 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 all dark triad personalities, like these are things you said like over and over and over to me. I could keep scrolling. I'm only like...
Over and over and over. Oh, but during that conversation, yeah. I mean, because I was trying to help you see that, like just think critically about the behavior and like the choices and like how your behavior impacts others.
You're not. You don't know how any of my behavior impacts anybody. You are not privy to these relationships.
Well, then why did you involve me by telling me all about the personal details of them?
Just because I have a conversation with you regarding a relationship I have doesn't mean that you're free to give me feedback on that for the rest of my life. Like if I have one conversation with somebody like, oh yeah, like, I hang out with this person or whatever, you're like, do you think that means for the rest of our life? You can be like, oh, you need to stop doing this. You need to stop doing this. You need to stop doing this. Like, well, that's really weird.
No, but it was literally like, a month ago so like I kind of figured that, I just didn't realize that in a month, like
no,
feedback was not okay at all.
It's not a month that it wasn't that I wanted some arbitrary amount of time to pass. It's that I explicitly told you that I wanted you to stop talking about them and you ignored that. Do you acknowledge that what I just said is true or do you deny that?
Because I felt that was controlling behavior.
You think that it's controlling of me to ask you not to violate my personal boundaries by telling me that my relationships are toxic and unhealthy. You think that's violating...
said that your relationships are toxic and unhealthy. I never once said that. Never once said that. Please do not twist my words.
It's mostly narcissists and psychopaths who have friends with benefits. This is not socially acceptable behavior. People with dark personality traits, blah, blah, blah. Like, okay, maybe you didn't use those exact words. I'm sorry, you're playing hardcore semantics, but like, you're if you're not saying it in these exact words, like you're basically essentially saying this, like... And I'm pretty sure you have said this before, but like, even if you didn't say it in these exact words, you've like danced around it and said so many other things after I've explicitly...
So I'm supposed to just sit back and ignore possible harm being done to other human beings.
You don't know if there's any harm being done. And this isn't none of this concerns you at all. You have no idea what any of these relationships are. What, like, it is insanely inappropriate for you to just spam link articles at me trying to make judgments about my personal relationships.
Yeah, I mean, do you remember how I said I'd stop and then I did stop?
Did you?
Yeah, I did. It's just, I mean, I still don't really agree, but I did stop.
So if I were to scroll up between today and yesterday, you don't think you've made any comments about like past abusive relationships or the fact that my sexual relationships are all incredibly abusive or anything? You don't think you've said any of that recently?
I'm pretty sure since we like talked over voice, remember when we talked over voice on Discord? Do you remember how I said, like, I
Weren't you
sure
literally
said-
on stream like 2 days ago saying, I wouldn't ever recommend a sexual relationship with Destiny? Like, all of his sexual relationships are abusive? Didn't you literally talk about this on
I
your...
didn't say all of them are abusive.
Sorry,
Yes,
what-
I did say I wouldn't recommend them.
So
I
it's...
wouldn't.
Okay, so it sounds like you're...
Absolutely believe that.
So it sounds like you're still like making judgments then or talking about my personal life, no?
You literally involved me in it. I don't understand. Like, you literally involved me in it.
Nothing that I... First of all, I didn't... Nothing...
I don't understand. Like, this is perfectly acceptable among all of my friends. Like, so I guess it's really weird for me.
What part of this is personally acceptable to all of your friends? You just
because like me and my friends like call each other out on things. Like,
you're not calling me out. You don't have enough information to call me out. All you're doing is sending me vague articles on dark triad traits from Psychology Today saying that I shouldn't have like...
Why is it so bad to like read an article on dark triad traits then?
Because it has... Because
to like learn about it.
Because I don't need to learn anything more about dark triad traits. There's no valuable information for me to glean from these articles. And it doesn't have anything to do with any of my...
I feel like there is a lot. I just thought that friends were supposed to call each other out.
I think you have a distorted view of what it means to call somebody out, and even if you didn't, the way that you approach these conversations is unimaginably fucking toxic.
Okay, I can accept that, you know, I was angry, of course. Yes, I was angry.
Even when we're calm, you offhandedly say things that are insanely fucking toxic.
Yeah, implying that, well, that your behavior is extremely toxic and immoral. Yes, I accept that.
Can you, I'm trying to think how I do this. Do you think you're qualified to say that his behavior is toxic and immoral, especially when he's talked to people like Dr. K, who did not make that distinction?
He didn't ask Dr. K. Dr. K thought that, though.
Oh, so you think that...
Why would Dr. K just say that?
Oh, so Dr. K probably assumes that he's toxic and, psychopathic in that case, I suppose?
Please don't twist my words around.
Well, you can explain. I'm just trying to get clarity for everyone, because I think there's a lot of people confused.
I guess I'm unsure why you think that just because he didn't say it means he doesn't think it. I feel like that's a little bit illogical to assume that. Because he kind of does try to act like a therapist. He tries to establish a secure, like, attachment with the person. So, like, you wouldn't say those things. Like, you wouldn't be critical when you're
Just to be clear, you're using the lack of evidence as evidence. Like, he didn't say he didn't believe in Satan, so...
I don't really want to do, like, a debate type of thing.
Well, I can see why, but okay, go ahead, continue.
But I'm saying that just because he didn't say that, oh, this, like, the way you do this is toxic, that doesn't mean that he doesn't think that, you know? Like, when I'm gonna be a therapist, if I think a client has, like, a toxic relationships, I'm not going to come out and say that. I still think it, but I'm not going to come out and say it because that would hurt the therapeutic relationship.
Wait. Last thing, you brought up the dark triad thing. I assume that's not actually talked about in your psychology school. Is that accurate, or do they talk about that there as well?
Yeah. Well, why?
No, I was just curious if they talk about that in your classes.
Yeah, it's a part of personality psychology.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. It's a pretty big thing in the field of personality psychology. Yeah.
Anna, why is it that you wouldn't directly call out someone for one of these dark triad personalities in a therapeutic relationship?
It would ruin the therapeutic relationship. I mean, there's ways of, like, confronting a client, you know, and sort of calling them out, but you have to be, like, really gentle about it.
Wait, do you feel like you're Destiny's therapist in this case?
No. Because, I mean, I wouldn't have just been really blunt with him. That would be, like, the worst thing for a therapist to do, is to actually be blunt with the client.
I feel like the difference between a therapist-client relationship and the difference between like a close, intimate relationship. If you're trying to change someone's behavior in some way, I feel like you would employ similar therapeutic methods even in your relationship. Now, you wouldn't practice therapy directly, of course, but I feel like if you want to convince someone, the same ways in which you would convince someone to change their behavior through therapy would probably be, a little different, in the context of different, but they'd probably be different than just directly confronting them, right?
Yeah, I mean, I do think so. Like, I definitely think that I was wrong in like the ways I went about it, for sure. I do agree. Yeah.
To be clear, you're not just wrong in the ways that you go about it. You're wrong in your criticisms as well. That you can't criticize. No, you can't criticize an individual relationship by linking broad articles that talk about broadly true traits. That's not an actual criticism.
I disagree with that. I guess I just disagree.
That's fine if you disagree with it, but you're just wrong.
But like again, like I said, it just feels like I basically am not allowed to like express any concern at all. Then like
you're not allowed to express concern with any of my personal relationships that I don't want your opinion on.
Controlling to me. Like that feels really controlling.
I don't think you know what controlling means. If me setting up a personal boundary for me is not controlling of you.
It's interesting that you say that, since I tried to set up boundaries too and you ignored them.
After you started publicly talking on your stream? Yeah, I did.
No.
Yeah,
Before that. I meant way before that, Steven.
I don't think I violated any. I'm pretty sure that as soon as I'm aware of any boundaries, I don't violate any of those boundaries.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I feel like it's because you kind of just like ignored them all and just dismissed them or like called them ridiculous.
No,
like,
let's be ultra clear. The only boundaries of yours that I've called ridiculous are when you somehow construct a boundary that like encompasses my personal life. So for instance, when you say, I have a boundary that means that I'm allowed to link you articles about how horrible and abusive you are in relationships that I don't know anything about, yes, I would quote unquote violate that boundary. That's not a real boundary. Nobody would call that a boundary.
That's not what I was saying, that you're horrible and abusive.
Okay, I'm sorry, not horrible, but selfish and immoral. I think are two words that you've used. I'm sorry for saying horrible when you said selfish and immoral and a whole bunch of other words, but maybe not horrible. But that's not a real boundary.
How can you have like, okay, so this is what I'm like really confused about is like, how can you have a close friendship with someone and like I'm basically like I'm just
there are different types of friendships. There are different types of friendships you can have, but I would never want the type of friendship with you where I'm revealing much personal information because you are unbelievably fucking judgmental. I would never, ever, ever want to share something with you because I know that I'm going to get articles about it later about how fucking horrible it is or how fucking horrible that I am. You're one of the most judgmental people that I've ever spoken to.
That's a personal attack.
No, I mean, that is a descriptive observation.
Okay, so if that's not a personal attack, to say you're an extremely judgmental person, then it's not a personal attack for me to say, you're a something, whatever person. Like,
sure. If that's your feeling, yeah, that's fine. You just asked me why I don't think that you should comment on these things, and I'm telling you that because, or you said, don't you think in friendships you should be able to do this? And I'm saying I think you're a judgmental person, therefore I wouldn't want to talk about these things. So for instance, you could say that you feel like I'm an asshole, so you don't want to talk about certain things. That's totally fine. That's not a personal attack. That's not a personal attack at all. You're just giving me a reason for why you wouldn't want to share a particular thing with me, and I'm telling you why I wouldn't want to share a particular thing with you.
Okay, I mean, I think that is a personal attack.
It's absolutely not a personal attack, Anna.
Okay, well, I mean, that's just completely hypocritical then.
It's not hypocritical at all, Anna. I think you have a really hard time accepting other people putting up boundaries when you don't accept those boundaries. You have a huge habit of labeling every single behavior that you don't like as abusive when it's not even remotely abusive, when you're the one that's being abusive and manipulative.
That your behavior was abusive. I linked you the articles. That's why I linked
an article doesn't prove that a behavior is abusive when you're talking about a particular relationship.
It's written by a psychologist.
That doesn't matter. That psychologist is not talking about my relationship.
I mean, wait, what? No, I'm talking about our relationship. I was telling you.
Psychologists have not written articles about our relationship. And you will never ever find a psychologist. No psychologist has written an article saying, by the way,
Okay,
you have to
so now
like.
I can't-
Go ahead.
So now I can't. So now I can't point out abusive behavior inflicted on me because it requires a psychologist to evaluate our close friendship in order to do that.
No. Negotiating boundaries is done by two autonomous, healthy, well-adjusted individual adults. We should be able to negotiate boundaries about what we want to talk about and don't want to talk about without having to link even one Psychology Today article. That should be possible between the two of us.
Okay. I mean, do you remember how this has literally been what I keep on like harping on about like communication and negotiating boundaries and like compromising on boundaries? Like
Okay.
you're acting like I haven't done this.
You
and I have.
continue to give me incredibly negative feedback about my personal relationships that I don't want to hear your feedback on.
Steven, I haven't done that since we had our Discord call.
You think the
Remember
first time I brought this up was
Discord
just a week ago? You never got the inkling that I didn't want you telling me over and over and over again that all of my relationships are immoral and selfish? Like
Steven, I feel like you just keep going on about this and like I stopped. I know, okay? I don't agree. I still don't agree, but I still stopped.
Okay, well, what's the next conversation topic?
Oh man, see, like this is kind of, well, I guess, this is kind of like the problem because like I feel like, the conflict sort of doesn't get resolved and then it just kind of builds up and stuff. But I mean, yeah, I know. I don't know.
Because I think that you have some incredibly unimaginable ideas about what is abuse or what are boundaries
That's fine. You're entitled to have that view, but I'm also entitled to have my opinions too. Can we just respect each other's views, Steven? Can we just respect that we have different views, please?
Yeah, sure. But that means I don't want to hear any of yours in regards to my personal life.
Okay. All right.
Do you understand that it's okay for me to say, I don't want you commenting on any of my personal relationships? Do you think that's an acceptable position for me to have?
Since it clearly upsets you so much, obviously, yeah.
Stop. You just do you understand that what you just did was like a form of like emotional manipulation? Wait. Do you understand that that's what you just did?
No.
So wait, in a very calm manner,
No,
I just
no,
expressed to
no.
you, I was like, hey, this is a boundary that I'm comfortable with, and I asked if that was okay with you. So you're like, well, since it upsets you so much, I guess.
No, that's not how I meant it.
I don't
Steven.
care how you meant it because it's a good insight into how your mind works, right? It was an incredibly dismissive and disrespectful statement. Just saying.
Let me please.
Go ahead. You can explain it.
Please, just let me explain it. I know, I get it. Okay, how I meant it was that because it upsets you so much and I care about you, I care about your feelings, then yes, I'm going to stop. That's how I meant it, Steven. I care about you. Do you understand that I care about your feelings? Like, I care if you're upset.
I don't know if you did. I don't know why we would have fought so many times over you attacking my personal relationships that have nothing to do with you. It seems more like you're more concerned about passing judgment than having any concern for anybody else's feelings in a conversation.
Well, it's also because, like, I care about the other people's feelings too. Sort of like I get kind of worried about like how it impacts other people. And like the effects on other people, kind of.
But you don't know any of those effects. You have no idea.
I mean, I know. And that's the thing, Steven. Like, I never said that, like, for sure this could happen. It's just.
No, come on. You're literally linking me articles about how sociopaths do this, dark triad people do this. This is a key sign of narcissism. No psychologist would ever say you do. How are you going to say now, like, well, I'm not saying it's always bad.
The point was about the impact it would have on the person.
But you don't know that person, and you don't know my relationship with that person.
You shared quite a bit with me.
Not enough for you to know any of that. No, not really. I've probably shared with you about as much as I have with my stream. And I wouldn't be okay with them emailing me like incredibly personal details or criticisms or concerns about.
I really doubt that, because I think you know what I'm referring to.
I don't think so.
Okay, well, I mean, regardless. It was meant to be like a, hey, Steven, have you considered this as a possibility, like, kind of thing? Like, have you considered that, like, I can't go into the details, but you know what I'm talking about, right? Like, have you considered
do you understand that there's like a way to say that? Like, hey, do you think this is healthy? Rather than literally like spamming article after article saying no psychologist would agree with this, nobody would approve of this, this is a self-serving and immoral thing that dark triad narcissistic personality disordered people do that takes advantage of and destroys the lives. You realize that that's not like you're trying to present it as though in our conversations you give like a gentle concern, like, hey, are you okay with this person? That's not it. It's these diatribes. It's when I close my Discord, it's 35 messages open about how horrible and evil, and paragraphs and paragraphs and paragraphs of how much of a horrible person I am.
Yeah, I know. I agree that I went over the top. Absolutely.
Oh wait, over the top for like 5 weeks.
I really feel like it wasn't 5 weeks though. That's
okay. Maybe 4 weeks. I'd have to go and see when exactly I landed in Sweden, but yeah, about 4 or 5 weeks.
Okay, the arguing about during that time particularly was not about your other relationships. That was about us. That was all about us.
Make comments about my other relationships like pretty often throughout all of it too.
Okay. No, I know what you're referring to. Okay. That one time. Yeah, okay. Yeah. You know what? I guess I felt like it was relevant because it was like a like a comparison.
Okay, so let's play the work from another person's mind game. Do you understand that from my point of view, that if you are spending 4 to 5 weeks sending me upwards of 100 messages a day, that like that kind of behavior makes you seem a little bit unhinged?
Exaggeration.
What?
That's fair. That's unfair. That's not 100 messages a day.
Are you sure about that?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Do you know how many messages you sent me between the last time I responded and the most recent response?
You mean the last 2 days?
Between today and yesterday and the day before? Yeah.
Steven?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we can consider that there's a person in this chat right now who literally threatened to send a DDoS vector at me. And maybe just put yourself in my shoes for just a second.
Wait, who? I know you're not talking about me.
I know, that was passive aggressive as fuck. It was. Yes, it was you, Dan. You said that.
Said what? When?
On the stream when you guys were like, when Steven had his like Regina George burn book moment on his like stream.
And can you quote me what I said? I just want to know what I said exactly, so I can be.
Something about a DDoS vector.
If Dan said something like that, it was probably a passing joke.
I don't even remember Dan even saying something like that.
I don't think I would call it a DDoS vector either.
How is it ever a joke to say?
Let me just spice this up a little bit here.
Why,
I'm going to
Dan?
give you no. I'm just going to give you the outside view that I have, and I think most people have, and you can say no, this is not the case. It's completely different.
Wait, no. Let's go back to the conversation. Actually.
No, I hold on. Do you want to know what the average person thinks of this?
No.
The average person thinks that you guys were in some sort of romantic relationship, okay, and that now you want Destiny all for yourself, and as a result of that, you're essentially trying to get him to break off relationships. It doesn't seem like Destiny wants anything to do with you whatsoever.
Jesus Christ, no, that's not it at all.
It seems relatively accurate to me. I mean, that's the vibe I'm getting. I think that's the vibe most people are getting.
I understand. Yeah, I get that. I mean, I don't. I mean, honestly, well, actually, no. I don't really get that.
Do you want to be in a romantic relationship?
Stop, Dan. You're being real cringe.
No. Okay, gotcha.
No.
But you are close friends.
I want to be close friends. Yeah.
Steven, do you want to be close friends as well?
I mean, it's pretty hard to after this when it feels like you've judged me to be like the worst type of human being in the world. Like,
Yeah, I know. That's what we were like kind of discussing and stuff. Yeah. And
I have a slightly different perspective. I think maybe, Anna, it sounds like you feel a lot of anxiety about a lot of things. Do you feel a lot of anxiety about like worrying about other people and worrying about you?
well,
and
yeah,
your
I mean, I do.
relationships? Do you feel that anxiety plays into your behavior at all?
I mean, I get anxious in response to like behavior that, you know, appears quite cold
Yeah.
and
Do you
detached.
do you feel like you're downplaying the level that your anxiety is interfering with your behavior here at all?
I'm not sure what you mean.
Do you feel like when you're saying things like I'm just worried about these other people, that maybe you're worried about these other people, but the reason you're worried about these other people is because you feel incredibly anxious?
I mean, I think certainly my anxiety plays a role in it. Yeah, for sure. Though I think it's also just like we do kind of have very differing values and morals. Also, I'm sorry. I'm just like I'm honestly really like, I'm really upset by that, what you said, Dan, because like
Which part?
that, like, I want Steven all to myself. Like,
Well, that's my
That's-
feeling. I mean,
that's
to be
really
completely
horrible.
no, that's exactly my feeling that I have of this situation, of everything that I've observed and that I've heard so far. My feeling completely across the board is that this is the actions of someone who probably had some sort of a sexual relationship with Steven, wanted it to go further, but you know that you're in this situation where essentially you have people like Melina and other people in his life that are a complete barrier, and now your goal as a result of that is essentially to find ways to get him to stop being there, and you're sending these passive aggressive articles about how it shouldn't be it, and yeah, I mean, that's my feeling. You can say that that's not accurate, but I think that's
not accurate.
Okay, but that
Not
well,
at
I mean,
all
that's how I
accurate.
feel. That's my take from this.
Yep. I mean, that's fine. Do my friends get a take too? Because they have completely differing views as well.
Absolutely, but like you can't say that like my feeling in this case is wrong. It's literally when I observe this situation. Okay.
I'm just saying that it's like it's not the case, basically.
Okay.
Because it is really super.
Well, I think that there's probably something that has to be worked on, because
Of
I
course.
speak for much of the people who have observed this before, and that would be their first instinct as to the reasoning that this is going on. I think that that's most people's opinion at this point, and we could certainly
I
poll
don't think
that.
it's fair to say most people's.
Well, I would say
also
more than
it's been
50%
presented a
would be
certain way.
most.
It's also been presented a certain way, and it's not really fair.
I'm not arguing for how it's been presented. People have watched your streams. People have watched Steven's streams, and as a result of that, they have come to a conclusion. Okay, I'm not saying anything about the way it's been presented. I'm just saying, based on the data to date,
there's still a bias there, because a lot of most of the people are like Steven's fans, like hardcore fans who identify with him and are going to always take his side, of course.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean that might be true, but that doesn't take anything away from the feelings that people have of what's going on here.
Sure, but
right?
like, what about the feelings of like other people who have seen how much like?
What reason do you have for sending these articles? So let's take this a step back.
Okay.
You sent Steven some articles, essentially saying, I'm in a cliff note here, if you'll grant me that ability. Essentially saying poly relationships are bad, and Steven, you're kind of
Never.
Okay. Again, I'm asking for a little bit of latitude here. That you've sent some Have you sent him some articles?
Relationships myself.
Okay, but have you sent him some articles essentially saying that Steven is maybe psychopath? I don't know the exact word. That something is wrong with Steven because of the behaviors that he's doing, being in open relationships.
It's supposed to be about the behaviors. That the behaviors are wrong.
Okay.
Not that Steven as a person is wrong. Behaviors and people are different.
What would you change? What behaviors of Steven?
A person. Like we do not.
I understand. If you could Thanos snap Steven's behavior to be what you want, or not what you want, but what's most appropriate in your views as a psychologist. What would you have him change?
Not hurting so many people, not leaving trails of victims, trails of like horribly like hurt and victims.
Okay.
That's what
So
I care
wait.
about.
So real quick.
Have a path of destruction
Real
that
quick.
you left
You
behind
have
you.
Can you give me the specifics of any one of these cases? So you clearly can't. So
I mean,
why?
but, like the other people that have like been hurt, like all the other people
Sure.
that you've like.
Can you give me
promised
like an example of like an abusive behavior that I have done like unprovoked to any of these past people, or any of the dynamics of any of these prior
hold on.
relationships?
No. Wait a minute. You just said unprovoked. You can't blame that on being provoked. There's no excuse for that behavior. Retaliation is abuse.
Okay.
Two wrongs do not make a right.
If somebody is shit talking you publicly,
That's a huge problem to me. It's
okay. Let me break down some Wittgenstein. I don't know how we're viewing language here. Okay.
Sorry, I'm gonna
Wait.
take a step back. I just take some breaths. I'm getting upset.
Yeah. Okay. So when you say that you've left a trail of destruction behind you, okay, the implication there is generally that I am traumatizing or abusing or hurting people that otherwise don't deserve it or aren't don't for no reason or whatever they should happen.
That's it.
What?
Nobody deserves that. Nobody deserves that. There is no, how could you say that?
Because sometimes people do real dickish things, and I think if you do dickish things back, it's not the worst thing in the world.
The right to do anything back at them. That gives you no right to
We're not
retaliate.
talking about who is right. First of all, I have a right to do anything I want, okay? Fuck that.
No, you don't.
Yes,
See,
I do.
right there, entitlement.
Wait,
That's
it's not entitlement. Wait, what do you mean? As long as I'm not hurting anybody else, I have a right to talk about or do anything I want.
Okay, well, you just said you have a right to do whatever you want.
What did you think what did you think I
How-
meant with it, Anna? Do you think I meant I should be able to shoot somebody or punch somebody or choke somebody? Do you really think that's what I meant with that? Is that the read we're going with here?
Emotional aggression can be worse than physical aggression.
I feel like I would know a lot of people that have been physically abused that would disagree with that. But okay, let's even assume that's true, okay? If somebody else is emotionally abusing somebody else and that person retaliates with emotional abuse, if this is all done this is way different than somebody just running around abusing people unprovoked. These are two different things. That's all I'm saying. It's not the same thing, Anna. It's not the same thing in psychology. It's not the same thing in philosophy. It's not the same thing legally. These are literally two totally different things.
But it's not, because you're talking about retaliation and that's never justified unless it's self-defense. And there's no need to defend yourself by outing a person on your stream and stuff like you've done so many times.
Only when the other person has tried to out me first, though.
This is what I mean. You just justified abuse.
Linus, I can't. I'm gonna shoot my brains. Can you in a video game? Okay, I can't. I don't know how to.
That's justifying abuse.
You have such a one-dimensional 6-year-old view of this. I don't even know how to I don't know how to proceed. Go, Linus.
Anybody who thinks that way.
This is a default mode of thinking. Is that a response to an aggression is way different than an unprovoked aggression. And every single realm in life, every single society in the world, every single human being that you'll talk to, punching somebody unprovoked is way different than punching somebody that punches you back. I don't know how you can't understand this without some form of mental illness or a deliberate desire to misinterpret what I'm saying. So Linus,
morally wrong.
Wait, Anna, are there varying degrees of abuse? Is there a greater and lesser form of abuse?
Linus, you cannot. Listen, you seem like a really nice person. You cannot seriously, oh my god.
Don't. I haven't said anything. I'm just asking you.
All right. Yes. I mean, sure. Yes. There are different. Yeah.
So it could be that maybe when Destiny is retaliating, it is a little bit abusive, right? It's a little bit abusive, but is it
still abusive?
Yes, it is still abusive, but maybe in the context of Destiny being a streamer and Destiny being an entertainer and these being public conflicts and Destiny's desire to drum up attention, right? These are things that the normal person doesn't interact with, right? You can't prescribe these things that you would talk about in a normal intimate relationship to someone who has a wide public image. Right? Destiny's not going on and talking about the guy at the store who he had a disagreement with and putting him on blast and and linking his Twitter. He's talking about other streamers who are in the public spotlight. And
people that he's been intimately involved with, which is what makes it so much more horrific.
How does that make it so much more horrific?
Because they shared they shared vulnerability with you, and you took that and you exploited it.
Maybe I've shared vulnerability with them, and they've taken that and they've exploited it.
That doesn't mean you do it back.
If they've already done it and I do it back, I think the level of abuse here is far, far, far lower than if I were to just do it unprovoked. These are two dramatically different things.
But do you understand that that's vengeance? That's revenge when you do it back?
Do you understand that if you would have said, Destiny, it seems like you've been very vengeful against people that have wronged you in the past, that's a far different statement. That's a far different statement than you've left a trail of abused victims behind you. Do you understand that these are two very different things?
You would have taken that as a personal attack as well, though, I think.
I think they're a little different.
These are so different. If you would have said, here are a bunch of things you can say against me, okay? You could say, you're an asshole who says really mean things about people that attack you publicly. You're very quick to burn bridges with people that attack you on their streams, blah, blah, blah. I would agree with all those things. Yeah, 100%. Or if somebody is like shits on me or is abusing me or violates my trust, that I'll do the same to men. Yeah, of course. I agree with that 1,000,000%. What?
But don't you think that inflicts harm onto people, though?
Yeah, probably. But if they're already inflicting harm on me, I don't really care that much.
Okay, see, that's what concerns me. That right there really concerns me.
Anna, I think... I sorry, I don't mean to talk over you. I think that most people, in general, are okay with some form of harm on others, like being totally pious. Yes. Most people are okay inflicting some amount of harm on others.
No, not that I know of.
Like, so if I were to be mean to someone occasionally, right?
Sure.
Like just because I'm a person, and sometimes I get angry, sometimes I'm a little mean, right?
Uh-huh.
There's nothing I can do. Well, I mean that's not true, but it's extremely difficult for me to not ever be mean ever, right? Like I'm gonna be mean at some point in time.
Right, of course. I mean,
it's okay to point out and say, hey, you shouldn't be mean, but it's different to say, I've left a trail of victims because I've been mean to people sometimes.
But I think what you're talking about is like people making normal mistakes and stuff. But like I'm talking about an observable pattern of behavior.
I'm sorry.
I don't know. I don't know that you could call that observable pattern of behavior out in like a clinical sense, in the clinical sense, because
I'm not talking about clinical. I'm just talking about like subclinical or whatever.
But if it's not clinical, and
can you please never say that phrase again? I'm not talking clinically. I just mean subclinically. It is the most useless, useless statement of all time. When you say that, it drives me crazy. Sorry, keep going.
I feel like you really are gonna hate psychology now.
Well, if you ever study it, you will too. Okay.
Steven.
I think my main observation here is that Steven has behaviors that probably cause you a lot of anxiety, and your anxiety causes Steven to feel a lot of stress, which in turn causes more behavior.
Fucking AirPods, and I don't know where they bounce to.
Steven, do you really feel stress in response?
Right now? No. I feel like this conversation is cringy. But what do you mean? Do I feel stressed?
Well, I mean, I just meant because of what Linus said.
Wait, what did Linus say?
When Anna links you a bunch of articles about how narcissistic, implying perhaps that you're narcissistic, does that make you feel like any form of stress in terms of you feeling stress towards the relationship, or like
makes me feel irritated? Does that count as stress?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
there you go. Feels irritating that somebody that doesn't have a comprehensive view or picture of my life is firing me off random generalized articles about dark triad traits, telling me that I need to dramatically change the way that I exist.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable.
I don't think that I have ever implied that you need to dramatically change the way that you exist, but I mean, I honestly, all my intention was to get you just kind of consider more about maybe some of these behaviors, consider how they impact others.
So if Steven considered them and then said he's fine with how he is, what would you do?
Well, I mean, that's when I guess I would be well, hey, what about because a lot of things aren't common sense, basically. Like a lot of things that actually cause harm to people aren't always common sense. And so like that's kind of why I thought like, well, hey, look, like I could send you this research that kind of shows that like actually this can cause a lot of harm. It's like the silent treatment, like we have research now that shows just how like damaging it is to people's mental health. And like, you wouldn't really know that
Okay,
unless
Linus, I've tried and failed here. Can you please explain to her why you can't have a conversation with a person about specific things by just sending generalized articles over and over again? That doesn't really help the conversation. I can't figure.
like-
Good luck.
Yeah.
But like if you don't think that it's harmful, then that would be like the next step to be like, look, I mean there's evidence it is harmful. Like
But there's
So-
not, because speaking in generalities doesn't really give you an exact like point in my life where something is harmful, right? Like you would have to say like, here is a behavior that you exhibit. I have observed these reactions from the person that you are behaving this way with, and as a result of that, I think that this behavior is unhealthy and should be changed. You can do all of that without ever linking an article, but you've never done that before because you've never observed my interactions with other people, so you really can't make any comment on them whatsoever.
to be fair though, if I did say that, like I know you would just immediately dismiss it though.
No, because you don't know any of my, you've never seen me interact with other people before. You don't have like any point of reference on any other like personal behaviors that I have with other people. You're just like, you hear things or you hear like very general things from me, and then you start trying to like link me articles about how these like relationships or whatever are abusive or horrible.
Yeah, Anna, what I'm a little curious. What do you think that the generalities, like interpreting Steven's behavior and then generalizing the potential causes and effects, or the actual reaction from the people is a more accurate depiction of Steven's behavior? And whether it's negative or positive.
Probably like a little. It's a little of both, I think.
I think I might disagree there. I think that even though there are there are studies that show like, hey, if you do this kind of behavior, it's probably messing with people in ways that
I'd like to focus this a
normal.
little bit. Okay, some of these thoughts and topics are good in a broad sense, but also being applied literally is very strange. Like, for instance, can you go over the power bank situation when Steven gave you a power bank?
Shut the fuck up, Dan.
No, wait. This needs to be addressed real quick.
No.
What do you...
It doesn't.
Oh, I mean, well,
I
if
don't
you
think it does.
Okay. Okay. Well,
I'm really confused. Wait,
Well,
what?
it sounded like what happened. Okay, and I'm going off of memory.
No, I don't
here a
think.
little
I
bit.
think Linus was on a good track. I think we should keep going on those tracks.
Steven, please, we're trying to resolve issues. You cared enough about this to talk about it previously. Just remain silent, okay? Thank you.
But so anyway, Linus,
Thank
what were
you.
you saying?
Yeah, I was just saying that basically the gist of it is I think that it is almost impossible for you as a psychologist or as a friend,
Student. Just
student
to clarify.
psychologist, student psychologist or a friend to make these kinds of
Wrong.
judgments, like you've left a wake of bodies or you've left a wake of victims in your path without ever talking to any of the victims,
Or
It could be
or
that-
even having knowing what exactly happened
Right.
in any of those cases.
Yeah, you have loose bits of information, and I understand that it's out of a place of you're trying to help someone and you're trying to help other people that aren't just Stephen, right? You're like, I'm trying to reduce the amount of harm in the world, but you don't know that the harm is there. It feels to me maybe like
I think that's really kind of gaslighty, though, to say that.
I would
Oh.
concur, actually, on that case.
How?
Steven, this is directed to Linus, but you go ahead, Linus.
I don't mean that as a personal attack.
No. I could be. Do you want to explain?
It just seems it's almost like kind of saying that like their feelings like kind of like, well, no, I mean that's wrong, there was like no harm done kind of thing, even though
Okay.
sort of, I guess
Mhm.
that's what my sense was.
Yeah. I'm not saying that there may have been harm, there may have not been harm. What I'm saying though is that you can't imply that there was harm because of a generality if you don't have the information to go off of. Now you may feel like these behaviors could lead to these types of things, but I think you're going about it a little aggressively in that regard. I think if you really wanted to like feel this feeling out that like Steven's leaving a wake of victims behind him with his behaviors, you may want to talk to one of the victims and confirm your hypothesis.
I think that would be incredibly inappropriate to just randomly message someone and be like, "Hey, so tell me about how he hurt you." Like,
yeah, in the same way that I think it's a little inappropriate to comment on whether or not he did or didn't hurt them without you knowing about them.
it's public knowledge, though. Like, it's out there.
Well, I would say that most people would not have the similar view to you. Also, I'm not sure you're qualified to make these distinctions in the first place without having much more education and much more intimate information revolving around it.
Anybody can do that, though. Like, point out, like, hey, that's really not okay to like out people on your stream. Like, you're supposed to talk with them.
Well, I think perhaps he may have felt like he was backed in a corner, and you were discussing it as well, right? So that would be kind of an equal reaction to that.
Oh, you mean like Steven feeling backed in a corner and then like going on the stream? Like,
well, you went on stream as well. Is that accurate?
Yeah.
And I think
but
you said some things. Well, I mean, the
sure
quotes that I saw clipped were things like Steven's a bad father for abandoning his kid.
I never said that. Literally never said he was a bad father. I have never
What
said
did you say? And we'll go back and watch, so try to be accurate.
I actually, like, okay, so
just a quote of what you said.
Like, I feel like there's so much hostility from you, Dan. Like,
well, no, I'm trying to get to the bottom of it.
Okay, but it's very difficult to have like a civil conversation when I'm feeling like there's a lot of hostility coming from you. I'm feeling really uncomfortable from it.
Well, the difference I think between me and Linus is being overly charitable and agreeing with a lot of things that shouldn't be agreed with, and kind of pandering to a lot of the stuff you're doing, where what he should be doing is just accurately calling things for how they is, but he's trying to build rapport to get you to slowly see something. Now, hold on for a second, Linus. But anyways, you can go ahead and answer the question as to what you said about Steven and his parenting.
I feel like you're still being really passive-aggressive, and like, I don't know, I'm feeling really uncomfortable. Like, there's a lot.
Well, I'm feeling very uncomfortable as well right now.
Like, I don't think it's quite fair because, like I said, I mean, there's like things are being presented in a certain way. Also, like, you haven't even asked like my side of anything.
I'm literally asking you right now what you said and what you meant, so you can go ahead and do that.
I mean, you're.
Can I be honest? I'm feeling like you're making me very uncomfortable right now that you're not answering this.
Okay,
that's just the feeling I'm getting. So if you could answer it.
All right. Okay.
Go ahead.
I don't remember saying the word abandoned, but I also have not watched that clip at all because, like, I don't want to go. Like, it would be really bad for like my mental health to like go to like a subreddit or wherever. So I don't remember saying the word abandoned. I really don't. Maybe I did. I'm not trying to gaslight here. Please understand. I'm being honest.
Of course.
It could be that you were feeling an intense emotion at the time and you just spoke out.
I said that he moved very, very far away.
That is true.
From his son. And then I went on to say about how psychology has, like, the field has a lot of research on like how many hours like a week like is healthiest for children to like be around their fathers and stuff, because you know with like divorce and like custody cases and stuff, there's like a lot of research on that. Like, children do best when like they're around their fathers, like, you know, this many hours a week or whatever. Yeah.
Here's a question. Do you know what else there's a lot of research on?
Lots of things.
There's a lot of research on mothers and fathers that fight around their children. Are you aware of this?
Yeah.
Do you think that it might be possible? I'm not saying that this is the case, but do you think that it might be possible that me and Rachel weren't able to come to a living agreement or a healthy trade-off agreement that didn't involve us fighting around our child?
Wouldn't you then go to couples therapy to kind of work on that?
Do you think it's possible that she might have turned that down or didn't have the time for it or the desire for it, or that maybe we have tried that with multiple therapists in the past and it hasn't worked?
Okay.
You don't know any of these things. So why would you comment on them?
I guess I'm not sure how that relates.
Because you're making a judgment on your stream, basically saying that I'm a shitty father but you don't really know the relationships that I have, either my kid's mom or my kid.
I don't think you're a shitty father at all.
Do you understand that that's essentially what you're saying on stream?
No, that's not. You're twisting it, and that's not fair at all.
I'm trying not to say the A word really hard right now, Linus. That's like that is well, because now I'm legitimately wondering if you are unable to understand like how normal human beings use language. So you were reading a comment in chat.
What I have?
What?
It just feels like any little critique I have of your behavior must mean that I think like you're a horrible person or like a horrible dad. Like no.
Okay, stop darvoing. Okay, you're darvoing right now. Okay, you're flipping it around. You're making yourself the victim. I'm the victim here. No. Okay. Yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Are you really doing that?
No, you're doing it. I'm the victim. Okay.
I'm not saying anyone's the victim. I'm not saying I'm a victim. That's not what I said. That's not what I meant to imply.
Okay. Well, listen. So this is what you did. Okay. You read a quote on stream and you said, blah, 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 did Destiny abandon Nathan? And then you were like, oh, well, let me just say that moving far away, that's not really good. And the research is a lot to say. I'm not going to say anything more about that, even though I really want to. That's basically what you said on stream. What do you think the implication is there to everybody listening?
That you've made some mistakes? Is it dad?
Take it away, Linus.
Yeah,
seriously, that's what that says.
No, yes. The takeaway is somebody that has an intimate relationship with me. Everybody here knows that we talk to each other. We're fairly close. Is literally shit talking the relationship that I have with my kid. You might have some privy information there. It is. You're just wrong, okay? That's how every single person listening will interpret it. And you know me a little bit closer than the average chatter does, so somebody listening to you might actually think, wow, I wonder if Anna heard something or something was revealed to her, and she actually is making that statement, you know, because she talks about her psychology all the time, with some level of authority there. She's got some inside information that, like, definitely demonstrates that Steven is a fucking horrible father. Holy shit. And she even is laughing, saying she wants to say more, but she has to hold back. That's crazy. Any person listening to that exchange will come away thinking, wow, Anna thinks that Steven is making horrible fucking parenting moves. You literally say, I'm going to stop because this is going to get clipped.
Wait, what?
You literally say, I'm going to stop now because this is going to get clipped.
No, I didn't say because it was going to get clipped. That was someone else.
I'm pretty sure you said, I'm going to stop now or I'm going to get clipped.
That's my understanding as well from watching it.
I didn't say that. That was someone else that said I'm gonna get. No, I said I'm gonna stop now. I'm pretty sure. But I can't remember like for certain. So I don't know. I'm just. I don't. I really don't remember exactly, but I'm pretty sure that someone else said that.
Oh, he's going.
Okay, somebody else said you're gonna get clipped, and then you said I'm gonna stop. My bad.
Yeah.
Do you think that helps you? If you're just so here's the interesting thing, okay? You're not okay. So holy shit, I updated my diagnosis. I'm playing psychologist too now. Hold on. So you're actually not autistic because you actually realize I just had this revelation, okay?
If you think I'm autistic, you can send me tons of articles.
I don't need to. I'm just observing your behavior with other people. So, but I don't think you are because you realize that what you're saying is incredibly hurtful, which is why you stop. So you actually did realize that. When somebody said you're going to get clipped, you stopped talking about it because you realized that it was probably a pretty mean and rude thing to say. Otherwise, if you're just making observations, then why did you say it? Why did you argue about it?
I told you why, and I know it was wrong, and I realized that, and I was like, oh, fuck, why did I say that? Oh, fuck. That was a bad thing.
Wait, if you know this is bad and it was wrong, then why did we just spend all this time arguing about you not saying anything bad or wrong?
Because I didn't think that it said that you are a horrible father.
What do you think? What do you think it's implying?
I think it could be like that's why I realized like, oh, it could be, oh, that probably came off like harsh and probably shouldn't have said that like that. But I don't think that implies like he's a horrible father.
You're literally engaging in hyperbole saying this. You're literally being like, and moves 1,000,000 miles away. Like, you're literally being hyperbolic in your analysis. And I'm sorry, I misheard. You actually did literally say, I'm going to stop before someone clips that shit.
Did I say that before someone clips it?
Before someone clips that shit, yeah.
Did I say that?
Someone clips that
Yes.
shit?
Okay. All right, I'm sorry then.
Someone clips that
Okay,
shit?
I just didn't. I honestly didn't remember. I'm sorry. Okay.
Okay, well. So, in response, since you did say that, any thoughts or?
Well, I mean, I think I said quite a bit to Steven in private. Like, it just feels a little weird because, like, I don't, like, sorry, it just
No,
feels a
take
little
your
weird.
time. It's fine.
Like, because, like, it feels like all the, like, the relationship between Steven and I, it's like somehow being treated like everyone's like involved or something. I guess it feels a little weird. Yeah. But
Well, I mean, you also put it out there by talking about it on stream. Would you say that's accurate?
I talked about some parts.
Well, I mean, you kind of invite future conversation when you do that, no?
I talked about very like surface level parts just to as like a way to like kind of get like some of my side out. But I mean, I like left out so much. I left out.
But him abandoning his child is not very surface level. No, that's pretty.
That's not what that says. Abandoning a child is literally being a deadbeat dad. That's not what Steven is. And that's not what that says. That's not what abandoning is.
Okay.
I would just like to point out that I think it's fascinating that you're very quick to draw a distinction now between exactly what you said here. But earlier, when you said I left a trail of destruction behind me, you didn't give a fuck what the level of harm was or whatever. At that point, the nuance didn't matter.
Sorry, I'm going to have to... It was a trail of victims.
Sorry, trail of victims. I think it was trail of victims and destruction, or victims and devastation. I feel like there was a second adjective in there, but I might have missed it.
I think that's very accurate. Why are you acting like this is an attack on you? This is accurate.
How is this not an attack on me?
Because it's an accurate description.
But you don't know like that.
Stuff. Yes, how... This is all public. You've made it all public, Steven.
What person...
And that's part of the destruction of people.
What person have I wronged in like a destructive manner? Like what is one of the situations or scenarios that I've been involved with in these people?
Because you had the choice to just let it go and not, like, try and get revenge.
And what do I do when they're continuing to shit-talk me on their streams?
You don't have to, like, be so, like, just, like, vengeful about it.
So what should I do? So me writing the record and clearing up, like, what's happened, that's me being vengeful?
That's not what you do, though.
What do I do? What do I do that's like so horrible on my trail of destruction?
Well, I mean, like, what did you do recently to me? Like, you did.
Besides something that you're not personally involved in, we can talk about that if you want. But besides that, what's something that I've done on my trail of destruction?
You literally reveal like all kinds of private things.
Only after other people are making contradictory private claims that I have to clear up. Why wouldn't I do that?
You have a choice.
So I should just stand back and let everybody think that I'm like a horrible, abusive, manipulative person, and I shouldn't clear up anything if somebody lies about me?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that there's a way to do it, like, that doesn't go like all out, like.
I have never gone all out on anyone.
Yeah, you have. You were absolutely horrible.
Name one person who you think I went all out on.
Do you not see what you just did?
Wait, please.
I'm gonna need. Hold on, yeah, I'm gonna need you to answer a question with an answer, and not another question. I'm just curious, like one person that I've gone.
Like.
Hello?
You didn't say anything about that.
Wait, about what? No, I'm asking you for one person that I went all out on. Do you think I went all out on? What? Hold on. Oh, never mind.
I might leave. Just.
Wait, why would you leave?
Wait, sorry, hold on. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay, who's one person that you think I went all out on?
Okay. I mean, it sounds bad if I'm saying.
Just say it. He's kind of giving you permission.
There's just one person that you think I've gone all out on. I mean, it's all public anyway. You've said this as a matter of public record. It's not like you're about to say anything that like.
Okay, well, me, yeah.
No,
Okay,
besides you. Come, obviously, you think I've gone all out on you. I clearly haven't. What? But this is regardless.
You really haven't?
Who is one person you think I've gone all out on? Besides you. Like, so you don't even know this. You're just...
Bad Bunny.
I went... You think I went all out on Bad Bunny? What do you think I did to Bad Bunny?
I mean, she was, like, traumatized by it.
Bad Bunny was traumatized because she said racist, stupid shit on her stream. Some people in my community have made threads on it saying, wow, look, Bad Bunny did something dumb. And then she was mad that I didn't delete the threads. That's me going all out on somebody? Really?
I used to, like, harass her by, like, screenshotting, like, things that she said and posting on her Twitter. Like, she doesn't want contact with you.
She's making public comments about political affairs. Of course I'm going to comment on it. What do you mean?
You to, like, do, like, she wouldn't, like, it's, like, harassing, though. To, like,
It's harassing for me to give commentary on somebody else's public political commentary?
Taking a screenshot from, like, her Twitter and then, like, making a passive-aggressive statement.
It wasn't passive-aggressive. It was aggressive-aggressive.
Okay, well, it's still indirect. It's indirect, so still passive-aggressive in a way, but yeah.
I mean, I think it's direct, but I don't see how you think this is a problem that somebody else making public comments about politics is like, I'm not allowed to comment on their things publicly. What is this?
I guess it's a matter of violating boundaries.
Violating boundaries? They're posting on a public Twitter.
But if a person doesn't want you to.
So let's say I want to go and say a bunch of dumb things on Twitter. If I just start blocking every person that gives commentary that I don't want to hear, does that mean that I'm free from criticism then?
See, this is why I just can't, like, I just can't deal with, because it's like, it's just massively hypocritical and you don't even see it.
What part of this is hypocritical?
It's like you expect everyone to, like, respect your boundaries, but you won't respect anyone else's.
What?
Nobody else's matter. Only yours matter, Steven. Only your feelings matter, Steven. It's always seems like that's always how it is.
Do you think that that's the reason why is because my boundaries aren't abusive or manipulative and yours are? So of course it seems like only my boundaries matter because I'm not trying to abuse people with my boundaries. So
my boundaries
what?
Are abusive. Can you explain how my boundaries are abusive?
You're demanding that I have to pay attention to you, giving incredibly harsh and You've told me
that, Steven. You have twisted that.
You told me that if I don't listen to your criticisms, it's abuse. Do you deny that? You don't think you've said that before?
Steven, you have to listen to it. I have said that just dismissing and ignoring my words is what is abusive.
Wait, so I have to... Okay, listen to what you're saying. Just try to... No, hold on, wait. Follow the English. No. This is great. I think this is called a contrapositive in logic. Okay, you're saying if I don't listen to what you're saying, that's abusive. So therefore, I have to listen to what you're saying to not be abusive. Do you understand that?
No, I don't think that's the same thing. No.
Oh man, Linus, take it away.
Really like psychology articles that show.
No, this isn't psychology articles. This is like a formal logic, like 101. Like this is just true. This is like deductively true. If your brain is structured in such a way that it resembles other brains in this universe, it's just true.
Okay. Right, but you're being abusive right now by just acting like I'm crazy. This is called crazy making, and I don't like it.
No, this is called crazy observing. Okay, this is a way different thing. Okay.
No, crazy is not a actual medical term. It'd be histrionics.
Shut the fuck up. Okay.
That's not what histrionic is. Histrionic is being overly provocative and being inappropriately.
I'm the doctor. Go ahead, Steven.
Okay, wait, Anna. Do you realize that when you say if I don't listen to you, that's abusive? That this is what?
That's not what I said, though.
Wait. Okay. What did you say exactly?
I said that when you just completely ignore my concerns and what I have to say,
okay,
that's really hurtful.
No, not hurtful. It is.
That hurts people.
It is. It's the A word.
Wait, hold on. I gotta get my cat. She's scratching at my door. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Okay. You wanted this, Dan.
I'm very content.
Fuck you.
Amazing.
Stop. You're fucking cringe.
I
Dan.
wanted to get one in, sorry. Don't forget what I said to you. when I
I've
queued you in.
already forgotten it. We're not doing. No.
You better remember it. I'm not fucking with you. I won't talk to you anymore. I'll be done. I'm gonna solve your issues.
That's abusive, Dan.
True.
You're being
You are.
emotionally manipulated.
Right now, Dan, you fucking piece of shit.
Do you want me to send a DDoS vector your way?
Try it.
I didn't fucking think so, kid.
Can't DDoS
Settle
me.
down.
I've got
Right.
Linux installed on my
I'm
other
on
on my other
Manjaro
hard
Linux.
drive.
I just heard that, and it's like really.
I'm sorry. You're right. That was childish. I apologize.
You're being quite histrionic right now, Dan.
Okay, let's be serious.
Bionic is. Oh my god.
Okay, hold on. Anna, what exactly did you tell me in terms of me having to listen to you or it being abusive? Can you explain this?
I would never tell someone that they have to listen to me.
Okay,
That's fucked up.
tell me what you said then.
Okay, well, I sent you articles that said that it violates people's boundaries when you refuse to hear them, when you are using evasive maneuvers, refusing to like listen to them, because it's making them feel completely invalidated. It's called invalidating them, because when you're close friends with someone, you know, and you
Wait, can we just... Okay, wait, let's just focus on this.
Okay, but
Wait, let's just focus on this. So you said it violates somebody's boundaries when you don't listen to them, right?
like when you refuse to listen and
Okay.
when you dismiss what they have to say, and
So then what okay, wait, one thing at a time. So then what are you saying you should do?
well, if you want to stay friends with someone, I mean, generally it's like considered respectful to hear them out, right?
Okay, so you're saying that
I'm hear them out.
wait,
That's
yeah,
fine.
okay, yeah,
but
yeah, wait, just very simple.
friend-
Okay. If
we
you
wouldn't be friends.
if you violate somebody's boundaries, okay, and you're not listening to them, is that abusive?
I swear to God, I have psychology articles. I will send them
I don't
to you.
know. We don't need an article for this.
But you're acting like I'm crazy. You're acting like I pull this shit out of my ass. Like, come on, man. Like, I don't.
I'm
I
just
don't really-
asking you to follow. I'm asking you to follow a very simple logical structure. Very simple. So I'm asking you, if you violate somebody's boundaries, is that abusive?
Not necessarily. Not like always.
Is it generally, if you violate somebody's boundaries, is it generally abusive?
If it's done as a pattern,
Okay, and if you should hear somebody out in order to not violate their boundaries, right? Aren't you basically saying you should listen to somebody so that you don't abuse them?
I don't think so. No. Can I read you something? Emotional boundaries are violated when someone criticizes, belittles, dismisses, or invalidates another person's feelings.
So kind of like when I tell you that I feel like some of my relationships are fine and you try to belittle or invalidate those by linking articles at me?
No, that's not what, like, I mean,
Wait, what do you do if you both have feelings that conflict with each other?
yeah, then you have to compromise and negotiate, or you just kind of can't really be friends, you know, because like that's another problem. Like, I felt like Steven was dismissing and belittling my feelings as well. on
Because
his
you're
end.
not giving me real feelings. What you're talking about aren't feelings. They're judgments that you're making on my other relationships.
fair, because now this is invalidating my feelings, though.
No, you're using feelings to launch attacks at me. These aren't your feelings, okay? You don't have feelings about relationships, about people that you've never met. These aren't
No.
feelings that you have. These are judgments that you're making.
No, it's not judgments. It's like being worried about your behavior, feeling uncomfortable with it and stuff, and wanting to at least express that to you.
You've
That's all
expressed it a multitude of times, over and
Yeah,
over and over again.
Do you know that even in like when you have conflict in like within a relationship, because I've had like couples therapy classes, and it's like you're not even supposed to ever say the words like right or wrong, because you're supposed to always consider like and this is only in relationships, not with like, you know, people you don't know, but it's always supposed to be that like there's no right or wrong. Everyone's opinion and feeling is valid. And you're not supposed to attack like this. You're supposed to just listen. It's just two people having a conversation. That's all.
Okay, I feel like this is why I'm sorry if it still sounds like a data. Why I sincerely wonder what kind of classes you've taken. You take one or two sentences out of these classes, and you completely and totally have no idea
how to actually interpret and contextualize these things. So, for instance,
you know better, but you don't. You're assuming that I misinterpret or mischaracterize.
Because why? Okay, so here's a question: when you say you're never supposed to say right or wrong in an argument, why do you think that's the case?
Because I mean, it invalidates the other person's perspective.
Why does that matter?
Because that makes people feel like shit, you know?
Okay, and why does it matter if they feel like shit? What's the goal of counseling, or what's the goal of a conversation? Like, especially of a disagreement. What's the goal of a disagreement, hopefully?
Yeah. Conflict, you know, we're supposed to use healthy conflict resolution.
Gotcha. To resolve conflict, right?
Yeah.
So when you've learned in a class that you're not supposed to say right or wrong about a particular thing, that's probably because it gets in the way of resolving conflict, right?
This is for all interpersonal relationships, you know?
Sure. But if you're doing things that are essentially the same as saying something is right or wrong, like spam linking articles saying these are dark triad subclinical traits, which kind of feels pretty wrong, the fact that you're not actually saying right or wrong isn't very relevant to the behavior that you're exhibiting. You're doing the exact same thing that you've learned not to do in your classes. But since you're not using the particular word, right or wrong, you somehow think it's okay.
But Steven, I've already said that I know that I didn't handle it well. I know I didn't, do that the right way. I know I didn't approach it the right way. Like, I know that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you understand yet that when you say that you're kind of compelling me to listen to you, otherwise I'm being abusive, when you say that one of your boundaries is having to express problems with my relationships to me, and that I have to hear those out, otherwise I'm being abusive by stonewalling you or ignoring you?
It's not that I said you have to. If you don't want to be my friend, then don't.
Do you think it's a little unhealthy that you're basically telling somebody, like, if for future friendships, that, like, I should be able to express whatever concern I want about anything in your life, and if you won't hear that, then we're just not going to be friends?
I've never had to do this before because I've never known anyone that acts like this.
I think I've been... I think... I don't believe you. I have been unbelievably accommodating in this friendship, and unimaginably accommodating. I think that the majority of people...
haven't been.
I have been unimaginably accommodating.
That.
What?
Like, my friends can clearly see that.
If you want to bring any friend into here and you want to let me explain what's happened, I guarantee you they will never, ever side with you, okay?
No, how they will.
They absolutely will not. Anna, you were literally calling me greedy for working a sponsorship deal after I landed in Sweden.
I know I said that. Why do you keep on doing this? Why do you keep throwing it in my face when I've already apologized to you?
Because you're criticizing me for behaviors that I've exhibited after horrible things you've said to me. And then you're trying to say, well, I apologize for those bad things. That's fine, but you must understand my actions. Like,
I know I got angry, and I know it was that one time that I got very upset.
It's not just one time. You've, like, exhibited a pattern of, like, being incredibly, like, nasty and vile towards, like, my life or my personal relationships.
I guess I didn't realize that, like, you know, you felt it was that bad, you know?
So as an example, without, like, using names or getting too particular, okay? So I have a certain relationship. Wait, hold on. I have a relationship that you disagree with, okay? And I've said that, like, well, actually, I think this is a perfectly fine relationship. And wait, can I finish? Hello? Okay, I've said that I feel like this is perfectly a fine relationship, and you've literally told me explicitly, well, actually, people with this mental condition, they can't even feel love, so I don't even know if you know that's a good relationship or not. You've explicitly said this to me. How can you think that this is, like, a normal, well-adjusted thing to say to somebody?
Context. You are taking that completely out of context. It's the only reason I said that is because you made the claim that when we were talking about these specific range of disorders, and you made the claim that these people can feel love, and I was like, well, so actually there's some research on this that, like, they may not quite feel the exact
Do you not understand how unimaginably horrible it is to tell somebody that, oh, well, this person you like, well, you know, they have a certain personality disorder, and I don't even think they can ever love you? Do you understand how absolutely fucking horrible that is to say to somebody?
I said that it's said that it is in the research literature. It's not completely concluded that they feel the type of healthy love. Because it is. Dr. Todd Grande has a video.
So you're just not understanding it. You're totally not understanding this.
Okay, if it's so horrible, why do psychologists make videos and articles? Do X personality disorder, can they feel love?
You're just not. You're totally not.
They're psychologists, and they're not in a relationship with the people they're studying. There's a layer of removal there.
Okay, I mean,
but the thing is that like, even if you were one day to be a therapist to a person like this, like, you would never say this to a client or about a client's relationship. Like, so I don't know why you think it would be acceptable to say to a friend.
Because that's a different relationship. Like a therapist-client relationship is very different from like a friendship.
Sure, but like Linus said, most people that do therapy apply a lot of those techniques in their real life as well, because most of what you learn in therapy is going to be stuff that you can apply to most of your conversations. Listening skills with other people, conflict resolution, understanding people's problems, like getting people to talk about their feelings. Like, these are things that work across a wide variety of relationships.
Yeah.
Why would you think that it's and this is just one example of many. Will you just say offhandedly these like really horrible, like toxic and vile things about like things I've been involved? Like,
no, that's not toxic and vile to link you an article and to express concern. I don't say like, even look, this person can't feel love. Like, I would never say that. That's fucked up.
So just my partner has schizoid personality disorder, right? And if I were to link them an article about their personality disorder in relation to something they did, I think that would be incredibly hurtful to them. Like, very hurtful to them. I would feel terrible doing that. I would feel like I was attacking them, in fact.
Not to mention the fact that you're asking me if I've noticed personal things about this person based on your like broad understanding of a diagnosis. Like, you're literally asking me, how can you be close to somebody with that personality disorder? Honestly, I feel like maybe you don't really know what genuine emotional intimacy is. People with that personality disorder are incapable of maintaining emotional intimacy, like all the personality disorders are. It makes sense that you two get along so well. That personality disorder is an extremely cold and detached personality. Haven't you noticed these things? Like, holy shit, dude. You like, this is like the meanest type of shit that you can do to somebody. This is supposed to be a conversation with a friend, and this is what you're saying to me. Like,
Steven, that was also when we were fighting and you were being incredibly abusive. Do you not remember this? Like, this is what I mean. You're taking it completely out of context.
Okay.
It's like, you don't see how you do these horrible things. And it's like, you only see when it's like things are done that you feel hurt by, but you fail to see how you impact other people too. And it's just very frustrating.
So now retaliation is okay?
No, it's not. It's just, I just wish you could see like the context.
I don't think I have done horrible things to you. I disagree with that. I think the only maybe bad things I've done are when I came onto stream and I had the 2-hour conversation about the extent of our relationship and our interactions. But I kind of had to do that because you were on stream like leaking little thing after little thing after little thing. And I don't want something to get leaked on my subreddit where people start running away with it and making massive assumptions without me addressing it first.
That is really, really ridiculous.
What is really ridiculous?
I didn't leak anything. How dare you?
So you did.
Horrible.
So you did.
I didn't leak anything.
So
I would never.
You did.
I did not leak anything. How dare you? What the fuck, Steven? How could you say that? What did I leak?
Yeah, Steven, can you give some context, please?
What on earth did I leak?
So you literally responded to a comment. I talked to you about this personally in an incredibly joking manner on your stream that made it pretty apparent to most people watching the context of that joke was. Like, and then you go...
Yes, I know that was wrong. I just want to say, I do know that was wrong, and I'm not trying to justify that. I'm just trying to explain that that's not leaking anything, because literally, I don't understand how that's leaking, because like I literally was like, yeah, it's unhealthy.
Because the problem is that past that leak, okay, once people know that piece of information,
that's not a leak. How is that a leak?
Because
what are you saying is a leak?
because you heavily implied that we've had a certain type of relationship, whether or not.
No, I don't. No, that is completely distorted. That is oh my fucking god. That is so fucking distorted. Holy shit.
I don't know if you understand how normal human beings like see things or interpret things, but
you understand. I don't think you understand that at all. I don't think you
is
understand.
there anybody in this room that you want to view the clip to see if they do you trust Linus to watch it? I don't know if Linus knows what I'm talking about, to see if he'll come away with it. Think what?
I was literally saying like, oh, have any standards, Steven, any at all, because you always talk on stream about like.
Nope, that's not the clip that I'm talking about. I'm talking about the one where you joke about something and you tell people like, oh, don't ask me that question.
What? Steven, you realize that like this meant so much to me to keep this private, right? Like this.
Yes, but you're the one that made the first joke publicly on stream. And when you made that joke, it's enough information for people to be like, oh, well, I wonder if there's something. And then when you start making judgments about my personal life, now people are thinking somebody that's had an intimate relationship with me is making like valid judgments on my personal life. I have to come out ahead of this, and I have to say like, hey, like this is everything that happened, by the way.
I can't even rationalize with you. You're literally delusional. I can't even like.
Delusional.
How could you possibly think that?
My god. Do you want to, we could watch the clip on stream and we could ask everybody, do you think it's reasonable that you might take away like this?
Someone asked me that. I always said no. Always said no. I never wanted this leaked ever. This was my greatest fear. Are you kidding me? You promised me you would never leak this. You promised me.
Sure. But once you started talking about it and joking about it publicly and then started making other declarations on my life, I kind of have to come out and say something. Do you understand?
About it. I swear. Please. I didn't talk about it. I don't know what you're talking about. I literally didn't talk about it. Every time someone asked me about it, I said no. I didn't want this out there. I don't understand what you're saying. Every time someone asked me, I said no, no, no. I never wanted this out there.
Do you want to take a step back for a moment and we can recoup?
But it feels like you don't care. Like, it feels like you don't have any remorse for anything.
No,
like,
I don't. Of course not. Because you're an incredibly judgmental, emotionally manipulative, and abusive person, and you managed to, like, flip everything around on the fact that I'm being abusive.
That's exactly how I feel about you.
Yeah, but the difference is that, like, I've gone through, like, 50 incredibly hurtful and abusive things you've said to me, and you haven't thought of a single thing that I've said or done about you. That, you know that's the difference, right?
Gotten to have that. I haven't gotten to speak.
Oh, well, if you want to, then by all means, please share with me the abusive behaviors that I've exhibited towards you.
Also, I don't think that what you're talking about is extremely abusive.
Okay, well, I think that the vast majority of people that would have read or heard any of the conversations that we've had would come away thinking, wow, she is being incredibly fucking horrible about your personal relationships. These are like some of the meanest things. Like, I would, like, the comments that you're saying, I would expect to see in the most downvoted sections of Reddit or on 4chan threads about me. That's like where I would expect to see, like, oh, this guy has mental disabilities. He's got personality disorders, and that's the only way he can relate to these other incredibly damaged people. Like, these are things that I would read on 4chan or in the most downvoted parts of Reddit.
To you, but I never said that to you.
I just read it, Anna. Everybody heard what I just read. Those are things that you said to me.
I criticized your behavior and stuff. I didn't say that you have a personality disorder.
No, you don't. Okay.
You're a narcissist. I didn't say that.
Okay. You don't say that, but you constantly say that you exhibit characteristics of this, or you act like this, or you do this thing that these people do.
Because you were hurting me, and I was trying to help you to see how you were hurting me.
That I'm hurting you by being narcissistic? So then you are saying that I have these things.
No, I was showing that this behavior is a type of, it's like a narcissistic behavior. That's what I mean. That doesn't mean you have a narcissistic personality
If you
disorder.
constantly tell somebody that they're exhibiting behaviors of a certain subclinical thing, you don't think you're kind of implying that they might be part of that subclinical group? Do you not understand that's how 99.9% of people would read that?
I understand that, yes, but it was like, it was like, because I was trying to show you how much it hurt. So it was like, well, look, this is actually considered narcissistic. That's how bad this behavior is.
You're not making an argument about behavior by linking me the 57th like Psychology Today article on narcissism.
But like, it wasn't about narcissism. It was about the behavior, like, you know.
Yes, like the behavior, for instance, is like having certain sexual relationships with somebody. You've never, ever levied a specific like abusive behavior that I've had in any of these sexual relationships. You just say like, well, here's an article about it. That's why you shouldn't do it.
Talking about your other relationships. This was literally a small part, Steven. I'm talking about all the other stuff.
Like, everything that you cite at me are behaviors that I do and how it falls under narcissism.
The point was to help you see how bad the behavior is, how hurtful it is. And I don't know how else I could do that, because
the thing is that I don't
believe it. You just dismiss it.
Yeah, because I dismiss criticisms that I don't feel are valid. I don't think you have a right to tell me that I have to hear your concerns about my personal relationships that you have nothing to do with.
I'm not talking about the personal relationships. Please stop bringing it back to that. Now we're talking about, like, the majority of the issues is how you've treated me. And that's what a lot of the articles, why I linked them, because...
What have I done to treat you poorly? What abusive behavior have I exhibited towards you?
Steven, that's why I linked you all those fucking articles.
No, that's not true. Some of these articles that you've linked me are literally like, look, you're like, you say these same things that people say about sexual narcissism or whatever. Like when you focus on performance, that's a sexual narcissist thing. Like this isn't about an abusive behavior that I've displayed towards you. Like you link me random shit about how things that I've done are like narcissistic all the time that isn't related. Like I'm genuinely curious. If I were to ask you, what's like one narcissistic abusive behavior that I've exhibited towards you?
You haven't let me speak. You're not letting me speak. You keep speaking over me. Please, can I just speak, please?
Okay.
I told you, like, a lot of times that you're so cold all the time, and it's really hurtful. It's really hurtful how detached and cold you've been to me, and I've asked you a million times, please try and show empathy. I literally asked you so many times to please show empathy, and
Do you understand that it's not empathetic of me, or it's not required of me to be empathetic to hear out your criticisms of my life?
That's not what I was talking about. That's not the context. Stop bringing it back.
Okay, so then in that case, what are these abusive behaviors that I've exhibited that I'm not showing enough empathy about?
I just told you. Don't you remember when I was asking you to show empathy for like my hurt feelings and stuff? And you
usually
didn't.
your hurt feelings come at the end of us fighting because I don't want to hear your call-outs or criticisms of my personal relationships.
That wasn't what this is about. This was before this.
What was it about then?
You're twisting this. You are being so manipulative right now. You're being so manipulative. And I'm not gonna just leak DMs. Like, I don't want to do that shit. I just want to be able to talk to you like a person.
I wish I knew like all these abusive behaviors that I exhibited so that I could.
I told you, but then you took that as abusive of me. Every time I tried to tell you about an abusive behavior and stuff, that was seen as abusive by you, and it's just this endless cycle.
Because the only abusive behavior that I remember you calling out is when you saying you're being abusive by not responding to my 55 messages, or you're being abusive by not hearing out my criticisms of your personal life. Those are the only things I remember.
No, go find where I said that, Steven. I never said that. Go find where I said that. Like, oh, you're being abusive by not responding to my 50 messages. First of all, no, not 50, but I've never said that. I've said to you many times that like I feel like you're just being dismissive of what I said here or my concerns. I feel really belittled. Or like the time when I tried to have a conversation with you and you called it a brainless take.
Okay, hold on. So let me. First of all, this is like one of the first conversations I had. So let me read this. Like for example, what you're doing right now what you're doing right now exhibits a massive sense of entitlement, saying that if I decide I don't want to talk to you for a bit, then it counts as stonewalling. That's kind of a manipulative way to force me to have a conversation that I might not be immediately willing to have. And then, wait, can I finish just reading? So this is where you said this. Then you said, no, this isn't manipulation or a sense of entitlement because stonewalling is abusive behavior that causes harm. It's simply asking to not be stonewalled. If you read the article, it makes it clear that it's not stonewalling to let the person know you need a break from the conversation for X many hours. I understand how it can seem that way though, yeah. And then I said taking time to wait to have a conversation is not stonewalling. Not being comfortable responding when I wake up to 25 messages from you is not stonewalling.
Right, exactly. I agreed with that. And I said, that's why I asked you. That was one of the boundaries I asked for. Like, I said, Steven, if you want to take a break, like, or like you don't, you can't respond today or whatever, just let me know. Please just let me know. You never did that.
Your next message to me is, I understand that. I was scared you were just going to blah, blah, blah. Okay, if my call-outs of your behavior were about deflecting criticism, then why would I hold myself to these same standards too? Like I am equally responsible for not stonewalling someone. The article makes it clear that just suddenly walking away from a conversation or the middle of an argument is stonewalling. Letting the person know you need to walk away for however long is not stonewalling. What is a sense of entitlement is believing that you can treat people however you want and their feelings are of little concern to you. This is how narcissists live their lives. And then you say, in parentheses, that's not directed at you, I just mean in general.
Right. That's why I said that. So you know it's not directed at you.
Then why would you bring it up in a one-on-one conversation about my behaviors?
So that you understand how serious it is.
You said, I'm sorry if I hurt you when I said you had narcissistic tendencies. Sometimes it really seems like you do, but that could just be your attachment style.
Right. Yeah. Steven, do you... Okay, so wait, can we go back to what we were talking about? I feel like you're kind of spiraling with this. Okay, so remember that, like, I remember how I asked you. Well, okay, first of all, did you read that article I sent you about the silent treatment thing?
Probably not, because I don't think there's any new information in that article for me.
Well, I thought it was really valuable because it shows that you can use the silent treatment by not, refusing to respond to text messages.
I'm sure that you can, but I don't think it's reasonable to respond to text messages when I wake up and I have 25 messages from you. I don't even know where to start to respond.
That's not what I expected. I just felt like, being ignored, like, for an entire day, like it was always when you were irritated with me. Like that's the abusive thing.
Because when you feel like I'm irritated, you send me like 25 messages. And also, you've used stonewalling in a lot of different contexts before. Even when I've told you, for instance, I literally said, here's another conversation. We're looping. Let me know if you ever want to have a third party that you want to mediate this conversation. I say that explicitly to you. I don't want to have this conversation. And you said, can you stop stonewalling me and listen? I'm pretty sure in the same conversation you say multiple times when I don't want to have this conversation that me choosing not to is stonewalling, which you just said wasn't stonewalling in the article that you linked me a few days later when you say, oh, well, saying you want to walk away and talk about it later or not talk about it isn't stonewalling. So like you use stonewalling anytime I'm just not responding to all of your messages.
No, I sent you. No, the article says it makes it very clear that when there's a conflict and if you just don't say anything, like you're supposed to ask to take a break and be like, okay, we'll finish it. Like we'll get back to this conversation, but I need a break for like an hour or something. But like when you just walk away and it's like you leave the person hanging, like, wait, what's going on? Like, are we going to finish this conflict?
Do you think, I'm curious, do you think it might be abusive or overwhelming to message somebody 25 times before they've responded a single time?
I mean, I think it's overwhelming. Yeah, it's just can you please just focus on this, please, Steven? Please.
Focus on what part? Well, you're upset that I'm not like responding to certain messages, but you are literally overwhelming me with messages for weeks.
Well, why didn't you just say that? Why did remember I asked you?
I'm sorry, I didn't think I would. Honest to God, Anna, this is my fault. It didn't even cross my mind that I would have to tell somebody that getting like 25 messages every 6 or 7 hours from somebody is a little bit much.
Understand, like, this is what I feel is unfair. Like, do you understand that, like, I only ever did that when there was conflict and like you were purposely like you were stonewalling and giving the silent treatment. Like that makes people anxious, Steven. That does. Like that's what happens.
You wanted to say something, Lannis. What's up?
Yeah, I think anxiety is a big big player here, and I think anxious behavior can be not that you're being abusive, Anna, but anxious behavior can come off as very abusive.
Yeah, it can.
And I think there's a lot, you feel a lot of anxiety in a lot of these situations. And, a couple times tonight you've talked about things that you maybe forgot you said, or that, maybe in the moment you were feeling particularly maybe anxious or something. But you said something that was a little abusive or a little against what, your own standards of good behavior.
Yeah.
And I think that the way Destiny interprets those kinds of behaviors, and Steven, you can correct me if I'm wrong, is that he's very put off by them. He creates distance from them. And so if you continue to do them, right? If you continue to do them in a cycle, that to me looks a little bit like a cycle of an unhealthy, abusive.
I absolutely agree with you. Yeah. That's what the research shows. But the problem is that it's both people's responsibility. Like both people have equal responsibility.
Yes.
No.
I think. Well, hold on.
Wait.
So I don't.
No.
Hold on. Well, hold on, Destiny. Hold on. So I think that people have an equal responsibility to, talk about and address these things.
Yeah.
But I don't know that the way that you want them addressed is the way to, in my opinion, I would simply stop talking to someone who is really anxious towards me, because I can't, personally, I just don't deal with it very well. So I would create distance there.
Sure. And you don't have a responsibility to remedy that person's anxiety.
No,
right.
No,
okay,
I don't think you do.
But you're not seeing that this is a pattern though. It's a pattern that both people are responsible for, and this is even what I learned. This is.
No.
I will link you articles.
No, it's not an article thing, Anna. Stop saying you're gonna link articles.
You're not believing me though.
Because this is a conversation. We don't need articles for this. I do not have a responsibility to fix your anxiety. I would never sign up for that.
But I don't get this except when I'm experiencing the silent treatment, and that's what I explained to you. That's why I made the boundary.
No, you never got the silent treatment. Your problem was that I didn't talk to you for a specific 24 hours while I was on an international trip that fed right into a 3-hour sponsored stream.
Steven, that's not what I'm talking about. That's not the context. There were so many other.
This was the very first moment when it jumped off the bridge. Because right up until that moment, we were fine. But once that started, it was like, oh, holy shit. This person has massive problems that I don't want any responsibility over.
No, that's not what that means, Steven. I just got upset. And I told you that, and I apologize.
When most people get upset, they don't message somebody nonstop for weeks.
Steven, you kept on doing evasive maneuvers and avoidant tactics.
No, in the first and the initial day, I actually responded to every single thing. We can go back and look at it, but we had a whole conversation back and forth.
And you were still being cold and detached and dismissive of everything.
Because I didn't agree with the way that you read the situation, and I wasn't going to sit there and let you tell me that I was being abusive. You're saying that it's abusive for me to not agree with your analysis, that I'm being an abusive or cold or disrespectful person.
We just can't. We're just too different. It's okay. I just want to stop now. Okay. There's no way that we can resolve this. We are just very different. We have very different perceptions and different boundaries and different needs, and that's okay. All right. That's okay. But it's just we just have different views, and that's okay. We're just way too different. We clash. I think that's really what this is. It's okay, because you can work with other people, you can work with other people, and I can work with other people as well, and not have these problems. But it seems like it's just you and I together. We don't mix, and we just can't really be friends. It seems like.
Will you be willing to give the battery back?
Shut the fuck up, Dan. You're so fucking stupid.
Oh, wait, you want it back? That's fine. I don't mind.
No.
Well, he was asking about it before.
No, I wasn't, you fucking idiot.
What are you saying?
Nothing. Dan is being a dumb fuck right now.
I don't understand what's going on.
I don't know. Dan is being cringe as fuck.
Cringe jokes.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That was uncalled for.
Wait, why'd you tell him that?
Why did you tell him that, Steve?
What? Because when I went to visit Dan in Florida afterwards, I had my backpack with me, and I was missing the big laptop battery that Dan gave me. Dan asked me where it was, and I said that I'd given it away to somebody. And then he asked me who, and then I told him I gave it to you. That's why Dan was asking about it now. And he made fun of me because I gave my big battery away because I didn't need it anymore.
Well, normally when you give something away, it kind of means something.
Sorry. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Are we done with this conversation?
Yes.
Okay, well.
I think that we have come to a good part in the thing here. I think both of you kind of understand that moving forward, there shouldn't be any additional relationship, friends or not, just nothing, no conversation, no nothing. You're incompatible. It's not going anywhere. There's no future. There's no hope.
I guess so.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's quite clear at this point. So I think for probably both of your sanity, you should
really
cease
fair,
all.
Though, that you've like judged me as being like unstable and stuff. It just is really unfair. It's also like really abusive too.
I don't think any of my analysis is abusive. I think most people would agree that you seem to be relatively unstable in regards to how you approach these types of things. I think that's a totally fair assessment by me.
No, it's not. Like,
especially when you obsessively remind me about how you're a securely attached person and I'm a dismissive avoidant, and you've gone through all the psychology tests and you don't have any psychological disorders and blah blah blah, and I have all these subclinical traits and blah blah blah. Like,
you're crazy making by trying to convince me that I do have that. I mean,
everything I just said are things you've literally said before.
My thinking is healthy. Like, I'm pretty sure she'd point it out if it wasn't. I've talked with her about this.
Well, if you ever want to, there's no possible way that any therapist in their right mind would say that your behavior during all of this is healthy.
Are you going to come talk to her? Are you going to come talk to my therapist with me, Steven?
I would fly there to do it. Yes, I would.
Whoa.
100%. I would 1,000,000% do that.
I don't think that's going to
That's not a good idea.
I would be there.
Steven, stop. Listen to me. Okay, you guys have made very clear progress. You guys are not compatible. You should not talk to each other. It's a toxic relationship. There's no future.
It's just like, I mean, now you've like basically like, you know, made me seem like a crazy person. Like,
no,
I mean,
you've made yourself seem like a crazy person. I've just described some of your behaviors.
Like, this was all supposed to be private. I mean,
I asked you first of all. No, wait. You have multiple times. You've told me multiple times that you would talk about it on stream. And I asked you if you wanted to earlier today, and you said yes. You even said I need 30 minutes to prepare my notes.
I'm not talking about today, Steve. I'm talking about all of this. Like all the issues, like when all the issues started, you know, like I just thought that you'd come and say to me, like even fucking yell at me. I don't care. Come yell at me if it's like you saw something that you didn't like come yell at me. Like,
I'm not gonna yell at you.
Don't say that shit on your stream, and then I would be like, oh shit, okay, yeah, no, you're right.
No, but the problem is once you've made things public, the damage is already done. I have no interest in yelling at you over anything.
I didn't make anything public. I kept denying it. I kept denying it.
Okay, so here's a little bit of pediatric psychology. If a child drops something or does something wrong, and you look at the child and you go, oh, don't do that, what are you actually saying to the child? You're reinforcing the behavior because you're giving the child the response that it wants. Just because you say no doesn't mean that's how people are going to take it. And in the clip that I'm referring to, that is exactly how people would have taken it, the exact same way.
How is that my fault that people didn't believe me?
Because you have a responsibility when you communicate things to understand how people are going to interpret things.
But how does that mean I deserve for you to out everything?
Because I have to protect myself. I can't have a person that is saying incredibly nasty things about me to other people on the platform. Like your conversation with Waffles, who I don't think I've had any negative experience with ever. I've never hit on her, never tried anything sexual, anything weird like that. If you're gonna be having like conversations making me out to be this horrible fucking person, and I'm like watching this all unfold on stream, of course I have to come out and give my side of the story. Otherwise I look like this horrible abuser behind the scenes. Yeah, of course I have to come. It's protecting myself.
Steven, what are you saying? I didn't say anything to her. What are you saying?
I'm literally watching, dude, I'm getting fed so many clips that people are farming from your stream about you talking about me to these other people on your stream. I'm literally watching it. What do you mean?
What do you mean? I said, like, the thing about, yeah, I know, I said the 2 things. I know.
I mean, I don't know how many things you said. I know I've been shown 2 things, but in like 2 days. So, like, what? Like, are you just going to keep going on and on and on? Like,
but I never leaked anything. I was always clear that we were just friends.
I don't agree. I don't think so. I think that at least one of your clips like looked pretty leaky, but
I mean, I feel like you could say that about me posting that picture on Instagram, because then I got harassed with all these people asking me about it too. But like, I didn't think that was a leak.
that was your decision to post a picture on Instagram. What do you mean? That's not my fault. You wanted a picture. I said, yeah, we can take a picture, and then you posted on Instagram. That's not on me. What do you mean?
I didn't think that was leaking, that we were like.
No, that's not leaking anything. I'm talking about things you've said on stream.
But I never leaked anything.
Okay.
I don't understand how you could see it like that. I never leaked anything.
I think when you're on a public platform, how you say things and how other people interpret them, and understanding how they're going to interpret them, is really important. And it sounds like you might have some trouble in interpreting how the toxic nature of Twitch chat might interpret something, because it's usually more toxic than not.
Yeah. But like, I don't think it's. I just wish you had told me that, Steven. I just wish you had told me that, like, it wasn't things weren't really private. If I had known that, I never would have started any relationship with you.
I mean, things were relatively private until you started making things public. I mean, what?
I didn't make anything public, though.
Okay.
I mean, I like made it, like I sometimes mentioned our friendship, but like I don't think that's leaking anything more than, like, I thought, it's okay, like friendship, yeah, sure.
Okay, gotcha. Well, do we have anything else that we need to say here?
I just wish you had told me that, like, you weren't trustworthy, basically. I just wish you would.
Yeah, you and me both, sister. Trust me on that one.
We're all there.
It just feels like there's like no understanding or anything.
I think I have phenomenal understanding. I think I've been more than accommodating. I think I've been more than understanding. I think that I've tried my hardest.
You've been absolutely horrible about this.
Well, I know you feel that way now, but I have been more tolerating of your behavior than any other person you'll ever find, except for incredibly desperate people in your entire life. So, but I mean, obviously we're never going to agree on that. Yeah.
I have a question. Because this is kind of at the end, so it's not a huge deal or anything. Why is it that you did not want to talk with Melina at all and basically threatened to leave if she was brought in?
Wait, why? Dan, that's totally not relevant. Fuck off.
Oh, okay. Well,
Because,
I mean,
I have no, like, I don't know her at all. I have no relationship with
but
her.
you have no relationship with me. You had no problem with me being in here, or Linus.
I do have
like
a problem with you being in here, but it seems like, I mean, that's not really my choice. It seems like you're not going away, so.
I see. Well, I just thought she might have some insight into this, but okay.
Also, I mean, I don't really feel like it's fair to, like, kind of be ganged up on by everyone, sort of. It just seems like, yeah.
Yeah, talking to two emotionally stunted middle-aged men is, as a very emotional person, is very.
Who you calling middle-aged?
Steve, yes, right.
60s, these levels of stress, you got 60s about the end of the road, probably. It's 30, middle-aged.
I think I have taken a decent amount of what most people consider to be pretty abusive conversations, and I think I've handled it in stride. So you know what? I reject the emotionally stunted characterization. Fuck you.
Yeah, probably. I'm just.
I think that's really unfair to say.
Wait, I was joking, for the record. That
oh, okay. Well,
that wasn't
let the record reflect my true comments.
All right. I just, not.
So to be clear, Anna, are you kind of
We're
at it?
we're good.
You're
finished
you're
with this
good. You
conversation.
understand this is kind of the end of the relationship, the end of the road type of thing. You can move on. It'll probably be healthier for both of you. You understand?
Well, yeah, obviously, I mean,
Okay, I just want to be clear because
Yeah.
I'm concerned that after this, that there's going to be a lot of DMs from you to Steven, essentially like, hey, you know, sorry it went this way, trying to rekindle things. This would be literally a right click on Steven's name and go to remove friend, no longer communicate type of thing.
yeah. Yep, I know. Just, it's just, I mean, I feel like you guys are still gonna, like, just, like, talk shit about me, though, on stream and stuff, and I don't know.
Nope.
I mean, that's
After tonight, we're completely moved on from this.
Yep.
Really? You mean
Unless you talk shit about me, then I'm gonna be abusive.
And I can make a prediction because I'm Nostradamus. You will talk shit about him. Guaranteed. I'd put money on it. You'll bring him up. Guaranteed. Without a doubt. 100%. And we will revisit this shortly. I will bet my children's life on it. That's how confident I am that you will bring this up on your next stream. Or maybe not the next one, but one after that. It will happen. So we will revisit it at that point. You could prove me wrong and have my children be, you know, just saying. There's a lot of weight on you that you will bring this up and it won't be Steven. I know Steven won't bring it up. And if people talk about it, he won't talk about it. In fact, if people bring it up and nothing's happened on your, he'll shut it down right there. Won't even say it. Move right the fuck on. But you make your own bed with this.
Wait, really? That's true, though? Like, you really won't say anything?
No,
What?
people don't bring my shit up. I usually don't bring their shit up. I've had plenty of bad and good interactions with people that have never been brought up on my stream before because they've never said a shit about it.
Do you really think it's... Okay, I mean...
Do I really think it's what?
I'm not going to be able to convince you that, like, I'm not a crazy person.
I unironically think that you are one of the most insane people I've ever had a conversation with before. But there's no way that I can convince you of that. I don't know if you lie to your therapist about everything or if you even have one. I'm not actually even sure. But you have, yeah.
Don't start with that again. I just sent you proof. I literally had to send you screenshots of my freaking...
Yeah, I was curious if you actually had an undergrad. I don't know if I'm more relieved that you actually do or if I'm more terrified that you actually do. But
about my internship that's happening next semester, where, by the way, I'm getting clients. Yeah.
Clients next semester. Holy
God help us.
shit.
Yeah. Maybe you could actually consider that, like, maybe sometimes your behavior can impact other people in a certain way. Because I can consider that. Like, I can consider that. I know that, like, when you have people who, like, get, like, you know, it's that cycle of, like, demand withdrawal kind of thing. The more you nag, the more the other person pulls away. Like, I get that. I do get that.
The reason why I think you are especially...
I also understand that the more the person withdraws, the more that, like, triggers the other person to kind of demand more. So it's like an equal cycle.
The reason why I think there's two reasons why I think you are especially unhinged. The first reason is that from the very first minor problem or disagreement that we had, you exploded into, like, storybook after storybook being hurled at me over the next week. Is number one. Number two is the fact that you... What?
Like articles or whatever?
No, like 20 messages every single time I picked up my phone. There would be 25 more messages from, like, I knew your schedule maybe better than you did. I knew exactly when you woke up and I knew exactly when you went to sleep every night because you were messaging me every 20 to 30 minutes throughout the entirety of the day of you being awake.
No, that's not what happened.
Yes, for about a week. Yes, it did. We unless you've deleted everything, we can both go back and look through the messages every single day for like 1 to 3 weeks, like nonstop. Like, I would wake up in the morning, I would check my phone, and I would look at Discord,
And I'd have like, oh, 27 missed messages. I wonder what happened last night. Oh, 3 people messaged me. One of them was you. It's another 23 messages when I was asleep. For literally like 2 weeks.
Yeah, I mean, also, I guess, I mean, I do admit, like, one of the things that I do have is, like, like, feeling like I need to really explain things. Like, I really need to explain things. So then,
Wrong. That's not what was happening. In at least half of these messages, you were diagnosing and attacking my behaviors. Usually, this is how the pattern of your conversation would go. Steven, you said something and you hurt me, and this is not fair, and I don't like it. Also, because you're not responding to me, it's abusive. And I think you should know, based on this article and this article, that you are an incredibly abusive and manipulative person. And what you're doing is not right, and that's blah, 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 blah. And also, I think that, I'm sorry if I overreacted, but anyway, you're abusive, and here's another article about, like, the NPD, and this is the subclinical traits that you exhibit, blah, blah, blah. You need to stop stonewalling me. Like, this is, like, for days and days and days.
It was, this hurts, and this is why, like, this is how this is really, like, it affects people's mental health, like, it affects my mental health, and this is, like, here's an article that shows why, and how, like, it's hurtful, like, that kind of thing.
Okay. Well, then my second huge problem is you say things, and you genuinely have no idea how you can say such incredibly hurtful things to people, and you're just totally clueless about how the other people take them. That, like, you can, like, for instance, and people have observed this behavior on stream, where you are you are so shocked that after 2 conversations you've had on stream, everybody thinks that you fucking hate people that have sexual relationships, like, casually. But, like, every time you come on stream, like, all you do is talk about how horrible it is, and the research shows, and blah, 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 over and over and over and over and over again. And on our personal conversations, all you do is you link article after article about how casual sex is only dark triad people do this, it's manipulative, it's selfish, blah, 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 blah. And then you're like, I don't know why people think I look down on people that have casual sex.
Okay, maybe some people have come to that, so maybe some people have come to that conclusion, but, I mean, I'm pretty careful about it. Like, I read out the articles. Like, I read out articles from psychologists that are written by the psychologists. Like, that's generally what I try to do, because sometimes I don't phrase things very well. But, like, I've never had anyone tell me that, like, it looks like I hate people who
when I was having a conversation with you, when we disagreed about our when I was having a conversation with you related to domestic violence, and I was telling you, I was recalling my experience with Rachel when she was physically abusive towards me, and I told you I had to call the police 3 times to remove her from my house. You said, oh, well, that's probably because you abused her first. You said that, and then you went on and you said emotional abuse is oftentimes worse than physical abuse.
Oh, no.
And then you also went on and you said that usually in these abusive relationships, when the women hit the guy started by being emotionally abusive. Do you remember this, or do you want me to go back and read it to you?
Steven, do you remember when we, you actually freaking admitted to me that you were like, yeah, I think I misinterpreted that, actually. So now you're, like, going back on that, huh? Because that's not what I did. No. Do you remember you even said to me, you were like, yeah, I realized I was being uncharitable. Like, when we met. You said that about that exact conversation.
Do you know why I said that? Because I'm a compassionate human being that was trying to, like, maximally give you the benefit of the doubt. You know, I was trying to be as charitable as possible to what you were saying. But any other human being that would go back and read through those messages would be like, holy shit, like, this girl is fucking going in on you.
No, that's not true. I mean, oh my God, you're twisting it, Steven. I feel like I'm just very, like, emotionally burnt out. Like, don't you remember that I said, hold on 1 second. It was that I said, oh, they probably, because you were saying about how, you know, they didn't take you seriously. And then I said, scratch marks usually indicate, like, scratch marks tend to be taken as defensive wounds.
Okay,
Remember?
wait. Let's just just read. So we're talking about generally, like, domestic abuse, domestic violence related stuff, and I say generally men have a really hard time being taken seriously when it comes to domestic abuse. Yeah, it's a really big problem in domestic abuse environments. And you said it's a problem, yes, but then oddly, women also have the same problem, but with being believed. Men are believed, but their pain is minimized. Mostly it's women who fight back that have the hardest time, though. And then I said, sure, I don't know what that has to do with what I said, though. I called the police 3 times to have Rachel removed from the house when she would start attacking me. Even though she fled the house every time, when the police showed up, they always placed the blame on me. They were always asking what I was doing to provoke her attacking me, or if I cheated or insulted her or something like that, etc. Basically, every time they showed up, I got blamed for her attacking me, even if I was bleeding from her nails. And then you responded, that's actually ... kind of rare, you know that? Like, I've seen the research on this, and women get arrested way more for domestic violence than ever before. Oh, nail scratch injuries tend to be considered defensive injuries. Like, do you understand what you're implying there when you respond to me that way?
I was expressing my disbelief, like, wow, that's really rare. Holy shit. Like, that's what I was doing. Like, that's the point, and you understood that.
But the rest of your conversation plays into me that I should have had more responsibility. Like, so we go over the whole experiments about how women aren't taken serious, or men aren't taken serious when they complain. You say, oh, those experiments are bullshit. They were like just YouTube video things. I don't know if those are super rigorous. And then, but then you say, and then, oh, hold on. I say, as long as you acknowledge that male violence is almost always in response to female violence, then, oh, I say this jokingly to you. So you say, yeah, no shit, they're treated with suspicion. Oh, wait, okay, hold on. Let me scroll up a little bit. So I say, it's generally... Hold on. I say it's generally accepted academically that men make up a large amount of domestic violence victims as well, anywhere from 40 to 60%, I think, depending on what you look up. And it's generally accepted that it's either underreported or not taken very seriously. And you said, yeah, no shit, they're treated with suspicion. I was one of those people who worked at a DV agency and screened those men, and most were not victims. Anyways,
Squad W.
The problem is that research shows that women's violence is almost always in response to male violence. Like... And then I say snarkily in response to that, because holy fuck, I say, well, as long as you acknowledge male violence is almost always in response to female violence, then XD. And then you said, well, I mean, no, actually. I'll show you the research tomorrow. Also, men do have some more responsibility to not retaliate, since women are still the ones who get injured and killed way more.
Physically, I mean.
But do you not understand how, like, all of this is minimizing? Like, you later say, research shows that the majority of women who are abused hit first. And then I say, I'm not talking about women abused, I'm talking about men being abused. I've never seen anything that says that the men that get abused because they attack first. And you say, no, usually women hit first, but women tend to use minor moderate violence and men tend to use sexual violence and moderate severe. And then I agree, men tend to leave more lasting injuries, blah, blah, blah. And then I say, wait, what?
I misread the context then. I kind of thought we were like having like a discussion kind of, you know?
I'm literally telling you about my personal experiences. Like, even when I go further, I say I never threw the first punch or hit at Rachel ever. My only physical aggression towards her was in response to her attacking me, sometimes repeatedly, or throwing things at me / hitting me with things. And I've been super clear about that a ton when I talked to you. And then you said, no, I said it because you made claims about the statistics and stuff. I'm not saying this was the case for you. Then I quote a few things that I said, and I said, you've literally said these things to me specifically, maybe more because the abuse sort of goes both ways. I quote that. And then you say, well, wait a second. How did the abuse not go both ways? Didn't you also victimize her emotionally? You said you were manipulative back then. And then I said my quote-unquote emotional abuse was being incredibly cold / detached. I'm sorry, do you think that excuses physical retaliation? And then you respond, that's actually the most damaging form of abuse. Didn't you know? That's dismissive kind of abuse. Obviously it doesn't excuse it. I just understand how that could lead to physical abuse. Do you have any idea how absolutely fucking horrible that is? These are like I don't care because I don't give a fuck. And I think these conversations are hilarious because of how sociopathic you are. But if I was like a normal, well-adjusted human being, this would fuck with me a lot emotionally. Like if I cared like what you were saying about me, these are like some of the meanest, worst things you can say to somebody. Do you not understand that? Like you were minimizing my experiences to an unbelievable level and then trying to make excuses for somebody that was physically abusive towards me because I might have been detached or cold.
Steven, I was not excusing that. There's no excuse for that. I even told you that. Of course not. No excuse for that.
All right. You just don't understand how people like interpret things. Like I interpret things very weirdly too. I do agree with that. But I think that my read here, I think is pretty on track. I think that most people would read what I'm saying and they'd be like, yeah, I think that like Steven's interpretation is pretty fair. She's saying some really crazy aggressive shit that's like incredibly inappropriate and super fucking like judgmental, I think.
Okay, well, why didn't you tell me that that's how you felt, Steven?
We're arguing about it the entire time.
at the time? Why didn't you tell me that?
I'm saying my next line here is, after you say that's the most damage you're gonna be, I say, you're making really, really, really strong implications that it can excuse it. If someone is emotionally abusive, the correct response is to disengage and leave. It never justifies physically assaulting the other person ever. If someone walked up to me, what?
That's why I made sure to say, like, no, I'm not excusing it. To make sure you knew, like, yeah, I'm not excusing that.
Okay. Do you think I am misinterpreting and sound crazy here, Linus? I need a reality check real quick.
No. I think everything you're saying is pretty.
Okay, like most people would interpret this as being like huge attack, like this is defending my abuser, saying that I was being emotionally manipulative. You could understand why, like I understand why that guy beat the shit out of you. Like you were being like really cold. Like okay, all right. I'm just making sure I'm not fucking insane.
Not at all what I was trying to imply. I was just trying to say that like we know that this tends to be like a cycle.
This is like saying that like when somebody rapes somebody, you're like, well, were you flirting with them? Like, well, I mean, like you probably could have been. Like, you're literally victim blaming. That's literally what you're doing.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I'm glad we agree.
I guess like you had told me that you were really emotionally abusive to her.
No, I didn't.
I could have sworn you did.
I might have hammed it up a bit, but my emotional abuse of my prior partners, and I've talked about this publicly, is that I can be very cold and very detached. That's my level of emotional abuse. I'm not like fucking like mind fucking them or trying to like, manipulate them into doing crazy shit or trying to ruin their life. It's usually just that I get really cold and really detached.
Yeah, but that is really severe though. Like that is really severe.
It's not really severe. You don't know what really severe means.
Yeah, but that's what like the research shows.
No. In fact, I'll bet you $1 million that if we were to rank every single thing you could do to a person, being cold and detached is probably way down on the bottom of the list. It's way beneath things like physical abuse, murder, torture, rape, sexual assault, sexual violence, destroying people's possession. There's probably I could probably off the top of my head think of 50 different behaviors that rank way above being cold and detached.
Okay, I'm just saying that like we do know that has really severe effects on people.
No, I don't think so. I don't think it has severe effects. It probably has negative effects, but not severe. No, I don't think so.
It is very severe. That's why I was saying like, oh yeah, I can understand like how things got to that. Like,
okay, if you say that being cold and detached is very severe, what would you call physical abuse?
Well, that's also that's also very severe. Yeah.
So there's these are on the same level to you.
Well, actually, I would say, it depends because there's literally ranking like mild physical violence to like severe physical violence, such as like being like bashing someone's head against the wall, things like that. So
you think there are some forms of physical abuse that are less severe than being cold and detached from somebody?
I'm not sure, but I do know that research shows that most victims actually do say that the emotional abuse is far worse than the physical abuse.
Wait, does research not also say that victims of abuse often respond with emotional detachment? Is that not a normal response?
I'm going to need an article with some sources here.
Do you want? Oh. Yeah, I can get you some.
Yeah.
Okay. You have to give me a day or something though. It's I got to go through the database. But yeah, no, seriously, this is a thing. And I remember learning this and thinking no, wait, what? No way. How could emotional abuse be considered worse than physical abuse?
Pro tip, it's not. Just in case you didn't know that. It's absolutely not.
It is.
It's absolutely not.
Violence agency.
Really? How many of those domestic violence victims came in? Oh my God, my life is horrible. My partner is cold and detached and I have to leave the house. Like, come on, dude. Really? These are the people these are the people using my tax dollars when they go to DV shelters is because their husbands were cold and detached? There's no way. Come on, we both know this isn't true.
But Stephen, it is true that the majority of victims really do say that the emotional abuse is worse than the physical abuse.
Do you think that's probably when it's in conjunction with physical abuse? Do you think there's probably a whole lot more going on there than just somebody being cold and detached? Do you think that this might be one of those psychology things, like all the other psychology things you talk about, that can't just be looked at as a discrete singular thing, but probably more a pattern of behavior across an entire relationship that doesn't stand on its own? That when somebody says the emotional abuse was worse than the physical abuse, they're probably talking about degrading or horrible things their spouse or partner said to them after beating the shit out of them?
No, it's actually like the covert psychological abuse, the coldness. Like okay, so Lundy Bancroft even writes about it, about how the worst form of abuser, and he literally identifies as the worst form, is the one who actually is very calm and cold and detached. He identifies that as the worst and most harmful abuser.
I would bet my life and the life of every viewer watching right now that any single, God forbid, I hope you didn't, but if you talk to any domestic violence woman that had the shit beat out of her by her husband, she would have traded that husband in a million times over for a cold and detached man. Guaranteed. But I mean, maybe I'm just too old-fashioned and I'm not looking at the research, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, I'll send it to you. I'll send you it. And
Sure.
that's why I was like, oh wow, like I can really understand, because I know how bad that is. It's considered torture, like emotional torture. Yeah.
For you.
Like that's what I mean. I feel like yes, I understand that it looks horrible, but then this is what I mean. Like I have to explain like the context more.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I think we're drawing to the close.
Okay.
Do you have any final parting thoughts or words?
I guess not.
And these are the real parting words.
Okay.
No additional conversations, no memes,
Thanks, Dan.
right? I'm just being
Yeah.
clear because I don't think everyone has it on the same page here. You get what this is, right, Anna? This is the end of the road. The right-click block.
Yeah. Yep, I know. I don't understand why you're acting like this is so hard or something.
Because
like,
I've been down this road a few times before. And it always comes back.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, all right, yeah, okay. I'm not going to be able to convince you guys that he's actually abusive, so. Okay.
All right, well, listen, I'm going to play you off.
Stop. All right. Thank you. Thanks for coming on and talking. Okay. I appreciate the final conversation.
Yeah, thanks. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, wait, can I just ask, like, are you, are you, like, you're not gonna, like, leak any more?
Nope, we're
DMs?
done talking. We're good. It's all over.
We're just doing that and stuff.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
All right. Have fun. Be careful. Stay safe.
Bye. You
Bye.
too.
I thought that went well. We got a lot accomplished.
This is one of the most irresponsible things I have committed. Malpractice against humankind. I'm so sorry. We'll learn from our mistakes. We'll take our information going forward.
You can only grow.
You didn't even get your battery back. Why were you talking about everything and not getting your battery back? What the fuck's wrong with you?
Why would you bring that up? God,
Why would you not bring it up?
fucking
Wait, how
cringe.
big is this battery?
It's a
It's a
20,000
USB-C too.
milliamp USB-C and 3-prong laptop.
That's like
Ooh.
$40, dude.
Well, no, he said
It's like-
3-prong.
Yeah, it was a
Whoa,
3-prong.
more than that.
It was like a $100
3-prong.
battery pack. Yeah.
That has a 110 volt charger on it.
110 volt? That's a
Yep.
premium battery.
Well,
It
no,
is.
because all of the razor laptops and everything are 180 volts, so it wouldn't actually work with any of my fucking appliances. So, fuck your
I
battery.
know you don't
down.
normally do like donation goals on stream, but you might want to do one for the battery. 'cause
Shut the
That's
fuck up.
that's a loss, man.
Oh my god.
That may have been some of my finest work this year.
Dan, you are literal cringe.
I think I made that quite enjoyable for everyone around.
I was laughing. You know, Dan, you're not normally someone to make me laugh, but I was having myself a chuckle.
Thank you. S-Fan, what are you doing in here? Are you
What's up,
a fellow consumer of drama as well, sir?
I was just wondering what you guys were up to.
Oh, we were
We're just chatting. Mizkif hosted you on a second channel. Oh, say something mean about Mizkif real fast so he responds to it
Yeah.
on LSF and people think we're fighting.
hello.
He smells like a hamster.
What's up, XCC? I think Mizkif. I think if Mizkif smells like a hamster, I think he only smells like a hamster for stream. It's not even real. Okay, there you go.
That's true, actually.
Did you watch the VP debates tonight, XQC?
No, but I consumed some of the content you just produced.
Can you give us some honest?
Just to be clear, we got like 5 minutes and we're done talking about this forever.
Yeah. That's fine. But I'd like some critique. You know, this is obviously guys very good with content.
Well, without going back to it, just act like this is a VOD and you're VODing me. You're VODing me.
Well, I'm probably not uploading this to YouTube because it seems pretty fucked up to do that. So this is a lot.
No, I'm just saying I know you guys said that you guys weren't like talking anymore at the end. So instead of like bringing it again, but so it's all fair and fine. Like act like you're VODing me, like you're just saying what's already happened. Nothing different.
We're debriefing. We're debriefing.
Yeah. Did you guys agree to stop talking forever? Was that it? Was that the end of things?
Believe so. I hope so. Yeah. Why is that so funny?
Why is that so funny?
It's a funny concept.
It's what needed to happen. Sometimes the healthiest thing to do is to walk away.
Yeah,
Hey, what the fuck?
What?
What?
Why? Why didn't you let me in?
Because I'm not gonna have you in here fucking traumatizing somebody, okay?
Oh.
Melina, what the hell?
Yeah, Melina, what
Hello.
the fuck?
Wait, is this the same group of person? I feel bad. I think I'm about to mute.
Is this what?
Is this the same person? I think I'm gonna mute.
No, it's fucking Melina.
What the fuck?
The fuck?
I tried to get you in Melina, but I did my best.
I guess all women sound the same.
True.
True.
Melina, if you're gonna want to talk to Steven, you're gonna need an appointment.
There's a long line.
Just send me an email. I'm his secretary.
Wait. What about your take, Melina? What do you think about all this?
Melina isn't gonna give her take.
No,
Really?
she does. Come on.
Are you sure you don't want to hear it?
I want to hear it. It doesn't. I don't give a fuck what Steven wants.
I think mine and Steven's relationship is incredibly toxic because these people.
Okay.
Goddamn time.
Okay, stop.
That's
okay.
why. That's the only thing that is toxic about our relationship.
Okay.
So what is it? These people that they want like clout? They want to get the juice? What do they want?
No, it's.
No, they
want more.
No. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Okay, we're done. Melina's part of the conversation is over.
Melina, what is it?
S-Fan, what are you even in here for? What do you want?
I don't know. I just want to say hi. I haven't talked to you in a long time.
Okay. Well, hi.
Hey.
Okay. Actually, what do you want?
Well, nothing. It's just
Wait, did you? I noticed you talking shit on my creep spread earlier.
Yeah, it was terrible, dude.
Wait, does that make you? Is it fun for you to talk shit in streamer chats?
Yeah, but also, I think that you've gotten so old that your APM is like lowering, and also you have a lot of like idle moments where you don't talk and you don't play well. So I'm just kind of confused.
I felt the same way when I was watching you play chess. I just want you to know that some of the highlights of my life were shit talking you playing chess and watching you get mad as fuck and then shut your stream off.
Well,
when I was questioning.
Well, I don't have a track record of having the ability to play chess, but you do have the track record of the ability to play StarCraft.
Yeah. Well, I'm almost GM again, so I'm trying to make you proud, okay? The younger generation as they're ushered in, okay? I don't want to be a total...
Okay. So let me put this in perspective. You had 4,000 mineral, right?
Yeah.
At the time, and 700 gas, and you had like a lot of like map presence. But the problem is that you didn't have a lot of queens and barely any tumors, and it wasn't spreading at all. So why not? Why not just put like 2 or 3 queens, fucking just start spreading some creep?
I don't know. Sometimes it's just, why do we do the things we do,
Right.
Yeah,
Well, I was here because you often enough have very like deep on-stream conversation, and I'd never have that. Maybe it's because I'm too young and I interact with Zoomers probably, and it'd just be a shit show. But you find ways to find people on Earth. They can actually have full-on personal debates on stream about real life stuff, which is kind of odd, kind of good, I guess.
Wait, like who? What do you mean? Are you referring to the conversation I just had?
Yeah, like Zoomers wouldn't be able to have this sort of conversation. It'd devolve into some dog shit.
Yeah, this probably devolved, but I understand I know what you mean. I understand what you're saying. I know the point you're getting at.
Well, in other words, it's kind of weird, but it's consumable.
Yeah, I think so. Any kind of dramatic thing between two people that's like a little bit exceptional is usually consumable, right? Like this is why like all reality. I'm sorry, that was really vague, but like reality TV, all of it is like based around like awkward, dramatic relationships of people in like weird situations, right? It's
Right.
Like, all of it is.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. So, at the end, I'm not making it weird, and she's probably still watching. So, does that person and you agree to never talk again? Is that it?
That's my assumption. Yeah.
That'll last about a week.
Yeah, Dan's got his children's lives on the line.
Guaranteed she'll
Wait,
do a
but
stream.
until what? Until what?
Until she does a stream and start talking about Steve. Guaranteed it'll happen. 100%.
Yeah, but the problem with people that run streams that aren't around like gameplay or something, like they'll get into their thoughts and they'll talk about whatever. Like they can't escape it, right? Like they can't escape it.
Escape
correct?
Playing a certain game.
Like no. Like people that don't do like actual gameplay streams or that play games, they'll end up like talking about these things. Like it'll just happen. Yeah, it's unavoidable because what else are they gonna do? Somebody's gonna bring it up. I don't know, a chatter, something's gonna pop up, and then they're probably already thinking about it in the back of their mind, and they can't distract themselves with games, so they'll talk about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Unless she's a hardcore gamer, she plays StarCraft.
Good one.
Well, it wasn't really a joke, but
Yeah, I don't think that was a joke.
yeah, it literally wasn't.
Yeah, Steve.
So,
well, I came in too late because if I came in earlier, I would have had more things to talk about this. But I thought that was good.
You thought the content was good, or you thought your contribution was good?
I thought it kind of was good.
Oh, thanks.
I think your contribution was good, XQC.
I'll try to have more. I'll try to have more dramatic interactions. All right, just for you.
Right.
Are you ever gonna take OW out of your name? Why don't you have twitch.tv/xqc?
Because they want me to pay for it. It's 150K, and I don't really want to do it right now.
Wait, the person that owns the account?
Nah, I'm just kidding, dumbass.
How is that a joke? What?
See, earlier wasn't a joke, and didn't catch it. This time it was a joke, and didn't catch it. So we're just not online, Steven. I thought we got it done here, dude.
I'm so confused right now. Are you okay? Are you feeling okay?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty
Wait,
good.
do you feel uncomfortable that like we're having a conversation and you can't kick me if I make you mad, like you do to people in your Among Us lobbies?
That's not what happened, though.
I'm sorry. I'm just fucking you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm just fucking you. I'm just messing with you. Okay. Wait, are you still playing Among Us? Are you still having fun with it?
Actually, after I played tournament, I kind of burned out of it.
Wait, were you in the one the train was in?
Right.
Does that okay? Because I'm not. I just don't know. But I saw a lot of people complaining that like apparently it was like very heavily weighted towards imposters, and you weren't guaranteed to have the same amount of like runs as imposter, or whatever. Do you think?
Yeah. I mean, Train got 7 imposter runs in his first group, and then he got like 2. I got 3 overall for the whole thing. But it's kind of impossible.
Damn.
I mean, you can't really, honestly, you can't do competitive Among Us. Like,
No, it's impossible. It's just the game's not meant to be competitive. It's just.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, anytime you have enough audience around any game, there's always going to be some kind of competitive scene that pops up, right? Like we've literally seen like fucking MLG, like what is the farming game, Farming Simulator? They have like $200,000 tournaments for this shit. So
right.
Yeah, that's stupid.
I mean,
but it's like like if people are gonna watch,
that.
and then like you end up having like some kind of like stupid meta, and it just gets really dumb.
Yeah.
Right. What else? What else was I gonna say? I don't remember what I was gonna say.
Are you liking Phasmophobia?
Yeah, that game is fucking pog.
Yeah, I just got an index.
Is that the one with the anime girls?
No, it's like the scary one. Like it's,
Oh,
it's like
oh,
a VR
oh.
horror, like not survival. I don't know what to call it. But
Gotcha. I watched Lakari trying to buy stuff for some anime girl game on an LSF clip.
Genshin?
Oh, that
yeah,
one.
Genshin.
Well, that's pretty much every game Lakari plays.
That's Genshin. Okay, gotcha. Genshin Impact, not Phasmagoria. Gotcha. Wait, actually, do you have like a full VR setup?
Yeah, but I only bought it temporarily because I'm in Canada now. I'm going back home soon.
Gotcha. Wait, where the fuck do you live?
I'm in Quebec right now.
You said you're in Canada now, but you're going back home?
Right.
Oh, so you're not in Quebec right now?
Yeah. I'm going home. I have a new home.
Oh, okay.
How many houses do you have?
Jesus.
Only one.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a new home. I have 2 homes. Yeah, Quebec is home, but now I call the other place home.
Well, that's cute. Home is where your computer is, right?
Yeah, that's what
Right.
saying
Yeah,
is.
makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Right.
Okay. Well, hey, thanks for
Right.
dropping in. I love you.
Yeah,
both
yeah.
very
You
much.
done? You done? You done with the stream?
Yeah,
You about to
I'm
boot that? You about to boot it out?
I'm about to play. There's a Goose Game that I'm gonna play a little bit of, and then I'm going to sleep. Yeah.
Oh, the new Goose Game.
No, it's the old Goose Game. I just never played through it before.
Well, great.
Yeah. So I'm so confused. You're like a competitive gamer, right? You always play the game competitively, and now you don't have any things to like compete in. So what's the point?
Well, I do political stuff, and then I have like my autism games, so like Factorio or Oxygen not included. But yeah, it feels pretty shit. That's kind of why I started playing StarCraft again recently. Maybe I'll try League again in the new fucking season or some shit. But I always get so burnt out after I hit like Diamond 4. I'm like, fuck it, I'm done. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the next meta is after Among Us. Maybe it'll be a game I like someday.
Right? Why you didn't like Among Us? Why? Because it's too dog shit.
I'm actually surprised you didn't play Among Us.
So I've played things like Mafia and stuff in the past, and it's fun for me, but that's like fun for like 6 hours. But then like after that, like I think that's the type of game where like when everybody's taking it seriously, like it's not as much fun for me. Like Mafia is like really fun when you got like a bunch of like fucking drunk people like screaming at each other in a room, and like fucking like that shit is just fucking hilarious to me. I love that. But like when it gets to like be like very like metaed out and like very taken seriously, maybe I would like it if I tried it. I don't know, but it didn't seem like the kind of thing that would.
No, I agree. Yeah, you have to like play with the right lobby. It's like you have to play with the right people.
Maybe,
like the other day, like XGC, like we were playing, and I feel like there's this whole like, oh, like whoever's louder is gonna win. Whoever's louder is right, sort of thing.
Right.
And I feel like you were doing that a lot, and then you stopped doing it as much. But then it turned into this thing where you kind of enabled it early on, and then people try to bait you into it, and then what ends up happening is everybody's chats is like, oh, XQC is doing this, and I was like, on my stream today, I was like, no, it's not even XQC. Like they were baiting him to try and make him like.
Well, yeah, I mean, I stopped literally yelling over people. Like I completely stopped doing that, and now people they don't do that, but they just spam comms to the point where I can't hear shit. Like I really cannot even hear anything at all. Like it's just I can't get like one thought in because they're just spamming comms. And that's so weird.
It's really really bad. Whenever that happens.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying, but I mean, I get it. That's medicine, I guess.
Yeah, but I think like if people just like chill out a little bit, it gets better.
Yeah, for sure.
True.
Well, thanks for joining me, guys. I really appreciate it. If you guys want to shout out your channels.
Yeah, thanks. I'm twitch.tv/Destiny. You can find me sometime on my stream. I talk about politics.
Wait, Destiny, is that a girl name?
No. What about you, XQ Cow? What do you play on your stream?
I just play games. I've been doing some Minecraft runs, man.
Oh shit, who's ahead right now? You were forcing.
Me, I just beat him this today.
Damn, what's your time right now?
It's not very good. It's 52. But it could have been like a 40, 48.
What is the like world? You guys are playing the same seed every time, I'm guessing, or?
No, it's random seed.
Oh, wait, why don't you? Wait, you guys should play the or you, I mean, you don't have to, but I feel like if you guys are gonna like do this so much, I feel like you should just play the official speedrun seed. It'd be kind of fun if you guys started to get.
Because then it's not really it's purely skill based, and we'll find out who's the best after like 2 days, and that's gonna be it. But with the random seed, we don't even know who's the best, and it's just kind of like it's pure random. Maybe somebody's gonna pop off, somebody's gonna throw, like somebody's gonna get a lucky seed, somebody's gonna get really unlucky for days in a row. It's much more fun.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Random makes it more exciting, sure. Oh, apparently people are saying random seed is the more popular speedrun type anyway, so.
Yeah, well, also it's also exciting for viewers to think about: is this going to be good? Is it going to be bad? Is this a god seed? Oh, it's a god seed. Is it going to waste it? Shit like that.
Gotcha. Okay.
Right. Yeah, that's about it.
Well, hey, thanks a lot. Be careful, guys. All right.
Yeah, man. Good, man. Peace out.
Peace out. How are you guys doing?
I'm doing great.
Are you happy with yourself?
I think that was a very entertaining evening. I had a good time. I hope you had a good time too.
I don't know if I had a good time. I mean, I had a time. I'm trying to decide if it was good or not. Yeah, it was a pretty good time.
Okay. Do you think in the course, so I've shared a lot of messages with you, Linus, personal messages between us. Do you think that I am reading things? I always wonder sometimes when I go back and read things. Do you think I read things too negatively sometimes? Or do you think most of my readings were pretty fair and that like these seem like pretty negative things?
They are very fair. I think a lot of anxiety. A lot of times when someone feels anxiety the way that they may have been feeling anxiety, the messages get pretty crazy.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Yeah, just making sure. Just curious.
Yeah, no, I think you're reading it. You're reading it just fine. Absolutely fine.
All right. Well, I have a Goose Game to play. What's up?
Did you like the sound effects?
You're fucking cringe as fuck.
But did it make you smile?
You know, Dan, a lot of things you do make me smile, but that doesn't make them okay.
So you would have preferred I didn't do it, that's what you're saying?
I'm sure we'll all look back on this and...
With fond memories?
It's something. With some kind of memories. When do we get to have one of your relationships come on a stream, Dan? I want to see you resolve a conflict with your wife.
That would be a very sad situation. It would be like, so why'd you do this? And you're like, you're right, I fucked up. Because I know, with Russian women, there's no winning. Not with that shit. It's just about getting the pain out of the way. Like ripping off a Band-Aid. Just saying that you were wrong, you fucked up. And, yeah. If you're listening, babe, I love you.
Looks like you're going to have some explaining to do there, Dan.
No, joke's on you. She ain't listening.
Good luck, Dan. You're fucked.
Nah, I'm good.
Hold on one sec. Watching an Among Us clip.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I saw someone fake dragon.
What's dragon?
Dragon. Nuts on your face.
Alright, we're voting toast, right?
I'm voting toast. Good one. How many? Do you know how many viewers Toast gets on Facebook Live?
Nope.
I don't know how many on Facebook Live, but his YouTube gets millions.
His YouTube is unbelievably just like overnight millionaire on his YouTube. I'm curious if he still gets as many live viewers on Facebook as he did on Twitch though. People are saying that on Facebook he's getting like 10 to 15K. One thing that I'm really curious about also, since if I'm gonna start doing streaming on YouTube, if people start switching platforms and getting massive viewership, I wonder if there'd ever be like a big exodus away from Twitch. That would be super interesting.
I mean, wasn't that kind of what was happening with the contract wars between Mixer and Twitch?
Yeah, but Twitch was only signing a few people back then, although Twitch has been aggressively signing people. Way more people now are signed with Twitch than were like a year ago, where there was like fucking, I think like 3 or 4, or like maybe even 2 or 3. I think it was like Shroud, Dr. Disfig, like Tim the Tapman or something. There were like 3 or 4 people that had like Twitch contracts. Dr. Disfig's pulling like 60 to 70K views every stream. Nice. Sorry, what's up?
I view this as a colossal failure on YouTube's part. Like they have the potential to fuck Twitch completely because they have YouTube, right? And all it takes is that whenever you're watching a YouTube video, at the very top right of your sidebar of suggested videos, instead of being a suggested video, having it be a Twitch stream. And boom, anyone who streams on fucking YouTube gets more viewers than they do on Twitch. And that is something that Twitch can't do fuck all about. You get more exposure, you grow more. That's the end game.
Yeah, maybe we'll see. Well,
that's what I would call a filiboost.
Hold on. I gotta listen to this Dan one again. One sec.
That's what I would call a filiboost. Fuck.
Damn, you misspoke hard there.
Why do we care about misspeaking all of a sudden?
I don't know, but it started to trigger me. I ban people when they say misspeak. I'm so nervous.
Live by the sword, die by the sword.
True.
Oh my god, you're twisted.
Stop.
Do you feel anything though, Destiny?
It's generally
now that we're at the end of the road.
I'm trying to think if I can't really say anything without like revealing more. I can't really say on stream. Wait, hold on. I gotta use the bathroom, guys. Be right back. 1 second. All right, guys. It's Goose Game time, and then I'm going the fuck to sleep. Jesus fucking Christ, are you... Wait, is it remote play? Do I need to click this? Untitled Goose Game? Do I need to launch the game? No, I don't, because it's remote play. Oh wait.
Do you have your controller?
Yeah, of course I have my controller. Okay. Opening this. Good.
Was it the red one?
Is it? Wait, hold on. This is so fucking loud. Is it what?
Was it the red safe?
Wait. September 20th? September 30th? Wait, has it really been a week and a day since we played?
It's been a while.
Oh my god, dude. My life is just fucking slipping away. Holy shit. I'm gonna say 10:47. Wait, this is not the one.
What? The gate's open. It might be.
I don't see any of our picnic stuff. Oh wait, we can just check our things. Oh wait, it is the one.
Yeah.
Alright, I think we need to go left. Have you ever played a game that Aslan responds really negatively to? Like there's some sound effect that he hears through the headphones or whatever and it makes him freak out?
Oh, no, but he really liked StarCraft.
Does he ever lay on your headphones?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
just
okay.
likes headphones.
Gotcha. Okay. Are there other drinks besides hot chocolate that he uses to paint like monitors and stuff? Will he do that if you leave too?
Anything with milk in
Anything
it.
with milk in it. Okay. What a jackass.
Alright. So you got to pretend all the people are down.
I have to?
No.
Oh my god. I'm busy. Wait. Let me
Oh, you need your...
get my God damn it, I fell.
Get your upgrade. It's the best upgrade in the game.
I don't want that one. I want the pacifier. Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
I forgot the key. There.
Alright. Do you know where to go to clear out the...
Over this way. I'm gonna let... I remember the rest of the game, so I'm gonna let you puzzle. Problem solve.
What in the fuck do you want? Oh my god. Okay. Well, we got over here. Nothing.
Nothing. Nada.
Wait. Are these trunks openable? Nope. We got a manhole over here. Doesn't look interactable. We got cellar doors over here. Ooh. Oh, nothing there. Oh, are you gonna do something? Ah.
Thief.
Well.
Well, indeed.
Okay.
Act inconspicuous.
What the fuck was that noise? Oh, thank you, Slayer. Hold on, sorry. These are muted right now, guys. 1 second. Okay. This poor guy needs his thing back, I think. Hold on.
Boo.
Wait. How do you grab stuff? Oh, there it is. There, take it, loser.
Take it.
Ah, what are you
Oops,
doing?
I'm sorry.
Being a bully. Oh, there he goes. Oh, just hanging out.
Charge him.
Oh my god. Oh no. Can we drive his car away? Holy shit. Oh my god. Wait, what?
Get in. Oh, I think we can both go in. Hey.
Ah!
Ah.
You trapped me.
Open. Let me in.
I don't know if we can both go in. Nope.
Oh. Okay, you go. Oh, I think she saw. Hello. Don't mind me. Oh yeah. Definitely saw.
Goodbye. Ah! What the fuck? What's wrong with me? Oh, you scared him before I think that happened.
I have to wait for him to leave.
Oh, shit.
Careful. Oh no.
It's not looking good for our gander friend.
Come down in here, in the tunnel.
Hold on, I got tank controls. Oh, he's chasing me out.
There's a path to the right. Oh no.
Oh, wait, what?
Can you reach the box?
Do we need one of these? Oh, wrong thing.
You'll never know.
Break the dartboard. Break the dartboard.
Find the dartboard.
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 Maybe we need to put explosives in a dart and have them throw it at the dartboard and cause it to explode.
I gifted him.
Get the toy boat, make the old man fall on his bum, be awarded a flower, steal a pint glass, grab another canal, set the table. Knife, fork, plate, pepper, candle. He's playing darts, hold on. Oh, it's harmonica.
Oh. Rude. Old man Dan.
Look at him, Dan in the flesh. Okay, what's he gonna do? Hold on.
Acting conspicuous. Oops, too low.
We're up. Get the toy boat. Toy boat. That's a toy boat. We probably have to turn on this.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Whoa. Get it. Get
No. No. Got it. Wait. Do I have to bring it somewhere?
Maybe you didn't hold it long enough. Run upwards. I'll get it.
Got it.
Go under the tables.
Good, fuck you. Make the old man fall on his bum. Be awarded a flower. Wait, also, hold on. Set the table. Knife, fork, plate, pepper, candle. Which table? Do we have to set a particular one?
Yes.
Okay, let's... Oh, hi, loser.
Got a fork.
Make him fall. Yeah. Oh, I think I know what we have to do. Okay, hold on. This guy's probably gonna try to sit, and then I get to... Hold on. Hi. Don't mind me.
Inconspicuous.
No.
Is it too late to grab?
Yeah, hold on. No. Okay, hold on. No. Alright, we need to play his harmonica, and then we can make him fall.
Okay.
No, you don't. What are you doing?
Messing him up.
Oh, do we get something for that?
No.
No.
I'm just being a bully. Ow. That's abuse. If he's watching you, he knows. Be inconspicuous.
We're just chilling, okay?
Inconspicuous.
Okay, fuck you. Alright. Alright, here goes, here goes, here goes. Hold on.
Too early. Inconspicuous.
Dude, this guy is fucking Solid Snake. Holy shit.
I'll distract him with my wings.
Okay.
Get it.
Okay, this timing is fucking Dark Souls 3. Okay, making it up. Okay, back up. Wait, get up, loser. Drop it. Okay.
You gotta bully
Yeah.
to successfully bully.
Okay. Dude! Okay.
Dude! I believe in you.
What do you want from me? Get away from me. You motherfucker. Okay. Pick that up.
Okay.
I don't know. Alright, no. Okay, hold on. Go get a drink. I'll do this eventually. Stop playing, you dumb. The only okay. This is. I'm pretty sure this is what you're supposed to do. Okay, this time I'm just gonna. Am I not supposed to say anything, or am I not supposed to drag it away or whatever? Is it too loud? Am I? Alright.
He's so bad.
No. He's looking at you. Are you supposed to do this? Am I doing this right? I feel like this has to be it. Okay, no, this can't be it. Or the timing on this is absurdly tight. Okay, this can't be it. Let's go. There's no way that this is timed this much. Oh, wait a second. Can I put like if I put a fork on the chair when he tries to sit down, do you think he'll like fucking fall off and die? What?
That's murder.
Oh wait, or the dart.
Children's puzzle game Pepe Laugh.
He wants that though.
No,
That's his
never
stuff.
mind. Okay, no, we're not gonna do that. You have to do it way earlier. Wait, really? Stop being mean to me. How? What? Why did he look? I don't believe this is the way to go, guys. What? The opposite of what you think. You need to move the stool further away as quickly as possible. I don't believe you, but okay. This fucking tomato is in my fucking goddamn way.
Mm.
Wait. Fuck. Okay. Oh, what? This makes no sense at all. That's so stupid. He should be able to hear me dragging it. Okay, that was dumb. They want to hear a performance. Hold on. I went to music school.
Ooh.
Reward me. Fuck you.
Aww.
Would you debate an old fan of yours that turned into a conservative more in the last 3 years as a Twitch chatter? Yeah, sure, they really wanted to. Why won't they reward me? Oh, we're too far apart. Wait, did you get his harmonica? Oh. Okay, you think I'm just a fucking... Disgusting. Do we need this to set the table? Steal a pint glass, drop it in the canal. Fuck this, we need to get a shot glass, let's go. Oh, whoa, hi. Ooh, pint glass. Where's the canal?
She got me.
No.
This way. This way. Get a glass. I'm coming. Go under the table. Over here in the tunnel. I'll distract him.
Where do I have to go? Outside to the right?
To the outside, downwards. Don't drop it.
Pick it up. Oh, I got it.
Down, 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 down. Down, down, down. I'm stopping him. Keep going.
Oh my god, he's coming after the glass.
That's the canal.
How do I get it down in there?
You gotta open the door. Don't leave the glass alone until I open the door. Yeah. Throw it there in the gap. The gap. No.
Fuck, I'm too tired for this.
Alright, I'm going.
How do we get back?
I think up, maybe? There might be a shortcut. Oh yeah.
Wait, what the fuck? How's that chicken swimming? We're not chickens, you fucking moron. We're fucking swans. Did she bring out new glasses? Or are we fucked?
So. Yeah. Upper left, I think? Yeah. Under table. Chase me. And we'll distract.
What?
Oh,
why did this fucking moron bump into me? Well, now will she bring out new glasses, or?
Yeah, I think she always does to that one tray.
Mm-hmm.
Good stop. Attempt. It's probably because I didn't have this on.
Maybe. Where the fuck is the guy at?
I'm pretty sure it's a woman.
Where the fuck is the girl at?
Just putting the boxes away.
Come put me away. What the fuck?
For a long time. Goodbye. Oh, I thought they were gonna put you in the truck.
No, what the fuck? I'm watching this at 6:30 a.m. just so you know. Thank you. Plibbed.
Oops, you fell out of the box.
Honk to get the camera's attention. Wait, what? We could do this the whole time?
I guess so.
Wait, no, it's still blocking me. I can't. Fuck. Are you fucked? Are we fucked? Okay, hold on. Wish me luck.
Good job.
Okay.
Let me distract. So you don't get trampled. Go around. Go around.
Oh my god, he's so quick.
Go. I got his shoelaces.
Whoa, whoa.
Nice.
Okay. Drop a bucket on the burly man's head. And then set the table. These are strong geese. Oh, he's
wait,
out.
Wait, just go. Oh, I'm stuck. Okay.
What is
fork,
the...
A knife.
Yeah.
A plate. We had a fork over here. So we should get a... Or wait, did it say a shaker?
Yeah, it did.
We already have a fork.
Is it still down there? Or did she pick it up when we chased her down there before?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, whatever. Let's go. I got the knife.
Up here.
I think when she ran down here, I think she picked up the fork.
Yeah. We need a plate too. Well, there's a plate.
Okay, grab plate. I'm gonna go up and grab fork. No, you. Wait. No.
You can go through underneath the table to get it.
No, pick it up. Run. Oh no, she's fast. Oof. No, not fast enough.
What else?
Candle.
Candle.
Hmm. Okay.
I'm distracted.
Yep.
Go, go, go. Celebrate.
Drop a bucket.
Alright, this is all you.
Drop a bucket on his head. Oh shit. How do I knock the bucket over? What the fuck? Hmm. Can I just push it off up here? Oh yeah, I push it off up here. Hmm.
How do we get him back there? Hmm.
Oh. You should try to put the tomatoes back or something, right?
We got tomatoes before. Do you remember where from?
Yeah, somewhere out there. Tomatoes. Hmm.
Oh, what's he doing?
Looking for tomatoes. Oh, this guy's moving somewhere. I don't know if he'll go the right place, but